How are you doing this morning, folks? Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. You know, it's funny. For a game I play every day, I can never remember exactly where my webcam needs to be for this one. I should really set it up a dedicated scene. We play it frequently enough. I think bottom left is wrong. Is that fine? That might be fine. Ooh. Strawberry Park, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Today's the last day for the theater, which I've not done yet for this cycle. Let's jump in there. I don't know if I have enough characters to do the top one on this. Or definitely not the top one that they added recently. I think I do second for the top. Yeah, don't have enough characters for that one. All of these are built. Cool, I'm only one short, actually. Let me grab a Nouvelette from the... Kirsty's Nouvelette is well built, because I built it. I never thought you'd been into Genshin Impact. Most of the games I play off stream are games that fit very solidly into Genshin Impact's genre. Been a daily player in this one for a long time. Not quite since its launch, but not long after. 3 or 4 years now. I think 3 years? 3 years sounds right. Red for life! Thank you for the tier 3 resub. That's incredibly generous, and for hanging out here for an eternity. Appreciate the almost 7.5 years. Can we play This Is Halloween, or is that not on? I don't know what that refers to. Consume all your Fantasia followers in your possession and one alternative member joins the class. After selecting this event, companion events cost 10 fewer, while Brilliant Blessings cost 10 more. Yeah, that seems fine. Definitely don't want to take all of my things. Electro Charge. I don't actually have that many Geo characters. So I don't know that I'm going to... I think I'll probably focus on Electro Charge reactions for my buffs that we're gonna get. Grab a companion invite. Lark, thank you for the half of your support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Probably want an extra support character, shielder, or healer based on what they've got us to start. Inefa and Kokobe are stronger ones, so I probably want to save them for later. So I'll grab Candace to start, I think. Who did you get? So what do you get the 5-star constellation selector? I think I'm gonna take C4 on my Wanderer. He's my highest constellation non-standard 5-star. And if I pick 4 off the banner, I might play enough to get... I might pull to get C6 on him at some point, because it's fun. I played a little bit of Wuthering Waves. It didn't feel like it was meaningfully enough different from Genshin Impact for me to be willing to relearn core game systems. I think would be the best way to describe it. I don't have a strong opinion about it in either direction, but I was like already invested in Genshin and it seemed very similar, and Genshin has more content than I'm ever actually gonna realistically get through. So I didn't really feel a need to dive into that. I want to try and use the trial characters I don't have built early. Usually they're good enough to push through. Ideally, my Varessa and her support here and Yelan are more powerful characters. Ideally, I don't have to use them to start. We'll see if we can get through this with the star. With mostly these. Yeah, I would agree with that. If you fell off against Genshin and Subaru, Fontaine and Natlan were both really well done. Non-Crisis pretty good too. I'm not fully through that as of yet.
Look, the rainbow! We shall prevail. Yield.
Everyone on me! Charge! It's showtime! Bam!
Maybe I should have read through. I'm a typical card gamer. I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know what Warrior's buttons do offhand.
Hear my prayer.
I'm pretty sure he's the on-field DPS though.
Advance! Press the advantage!
Or sorry, Ico's the on-field DPS. Like, Goru's Geo support. I know that much. I might be a little close getting through this.
We shall prevail. Flee. So close.
If we don't hit the star, we'll try again.
Charge! Let's roll! Everyone on me! It's showtime!
Might be a little short here. Google Play Store dice. There's better writer for men.
Hear my prayer.
Morning, men. I might have to use. Alright. Let's drag him. So, this mode, for people that haven't seen or you're not familiar with Genshin, you have characters that are a mixture of trial ones and ones you've built. And you gotta get through, each character has 2 uses, and you gotta play through beating certain times. So I was trying to use 3 weaker characters here. We're short on beating the time, so with Yelan, we should be able to beat the time. The beginnings of ITs are the most annoying, so I'm trying to use the worst siege puzzle. Yeah, exactly, Ben. I'm trying to get through without burning use on Yelan, but looks like we're gonna have to. Could maybe have tried to push my buttons more efficiently.
Things are about to get dicey.
Press the
Things
advantage!
dicey with her girl.
Advance. Oh, coming through! Let's roll!
Significantly faster with my well-built Yelan instead of what's it called?
We shall prevail. Yield. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Rally!
Yelan's also holding up the ability as 4v2, so everybody else ults faster. Easy. Oh, you know what? I don't think I rebuilt. One feature I wish they'd add to this game is hot swapping character builds. I think my my Raiden is on EM. Because usually I play her with what's what I'm searching for? Usually I play her with Hyper Bloom. Ant-Man, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. While Electro Surge is active, create a Blitz core that follows the active character. Fire Electro Bullets that deal Electro damage. Create a Thunder Cloud that uses 2 attacks, deals Electro damage, deals Hydro damage. The active character heal for 5%. I kind of like that this one, the healing is whatever, but I like that this one applies Hydro. A lot of my on-fields are lightning, probably. Are they? Maybe they're not, actually. I have Nuvolette. Yes, maybe this is better just for consistency. I don't currently have any intentions of playing Pokemon Pocket again. Between Pokemon silently endorsing the use of their IP for fascism and the lack of content in the IP. I just like am not terribly excited or invested to give Pokemon my time or my money. I might just burn Goru and Akino here. I might just burn all three of these dorks, honestly, again. Seems relatively functional. We'll figure out what we're doing after
Grant
that
us
in a
your
second.
blessing. Do your worst. Things are about to get dicey.
Everyone on me! Charge! Oh, coming through!
Pokemon Pocket also has pretty abysmal content numbers to top it all off. On top of everything else.
Run while you still can. There's nowhere to hide. We shall prevail. Ha. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Rally!
It's a shame, really. That game had so much potential.
Bam! It's showtime!
Near the Sun Star easy here, looks like. Oh, she's still pretty high, actually.
Hear my prayer. Flee. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's up.
Let's roll!
Yeah, cleaned him up nice. So these are both healing supports. Baizu's the better of the two. What do my teams look like? I think it's Dory, because Noelle's a DPS that we have right now. I want to try and hold Veressa, ideally, I think. Oh, you know what? I should look at who the bosses are. I haven't done that. I didn't do that before we started. I need to save. Particular. Geo characters have an advantage. Plunging attacks have an advantage. Okay, so Veressa's for the first boss. Electro characters have an advantage. Honestly, I might. You want Hydros for the final boss. That's good to know. Okay, so honestly, my Veressa is probably bosses 1 and 2. I want my Navi for boss 3, probably. Oh, this is the one that like flies around, yeah? Or am I mixing it up with something else? Is this the one that like goes up in the air? Okay, so I want Farina for this one. Farina's like easy mode on this because her summons go and chase it. Okay, so and this is you usually want to have a plan for what you're doing for the bosses. So this is Veressa, this is Veressa. This is I want to find Navi, and this is I want to find Farina. We could probably be a little bit flexible on the others. Having Nuvolette for the N2 is probably a good idea. This would guaranteed find me. This will guaranteed find me. What's her name for boss 3? She's my last Geo. Do not have a lot of Geo characters built. I think I'm just looking for companions at this point. I don't know that I want to grab Farina this early because I want her for boss 4 and I might get in a spot where I need to try things. I think we take Xingqiu.
May knowledge guide you.
Yeah, I want to save Farina for the end mode. For the last boss. So Genshin's a game like I min-max all the games I play to a degree, but I'm like I don't like look up guide content or stuff like that. I enjoy trying to figure it out myself for the most part. And I was really surprised that apparently the general vibe online was people didn't like the Imagination Theater when it was added. Because this is I really like this mode. The dynamic of I'm always someone who's enjoyed drafting games and like the mix of a drafting in my character builder is very, very fun for me. It also gave me an excuse to like play with a bunch of characters I wouldn't otherwise use. And I think we could just throw Ido in here for like a little random Hydro application, because my Verasa should be built well enough to carry here, I would imagine.
King Dan Clutterbomb! Let the mountain's veins boil! On my mark! Faster! Go! Crit charge! Too strong! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Heads up! Crit! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Verasa's probably one of the best built DPSs on my account. Expecting her to carry her 2 bosses is realistic. Probably just Inefa here. I guess I could hold her for later because she's stronger, but I think I need another support here. She's definitely among the best of those. Having Lauma as a break glass in case of urgency is somewhat appealing, but I actually don't have a good on-field DPS right now, yeah? And Razor's not amazing, but he's built well enough. He's good with Singcho too.
I'll watch your back.
We'll ramp up the Electro Charge bonus. Oh, these are defense ones. Which enemy is this? Oh, this is the big circle thing, yeah? It like has a big laser that fires. Am I remembering that one correctly? I think that's right. Morning fries. Razor's gonna get better with the okay Hexadrix 11. I'm really looking forward to those. I've always wanted to pull for Venti, but I started this game late enough that he just like wasn't a super strong character by the time I really had resources and was pulling for things, so I've always skipped him. So with him and what's his name? The Geo character, Albedo. I'll definitely pull both of them with the buffs. They're characters I enjoy the vibe of, but could never justify from a power level perspective. Is Kazuha still good? Yeah, he's reasonable. Well, I mean, one of the nice things about these single player style games is it's hard for characters to be unplayable. I think we do an Effa here. I guess I could do Dory. I ought to do Dory to start. If we need a little bit of extra juice, we'll switch to an Effa.
Let's sweeten the deal. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines it as a good night should. Leave it all to...
These things are real annoying. I might have messed up picking this one over the circle.
No, my sword. Rim cutter.
Missing on Singcho's auto there definitely didn't do us anything with either her skill. Attacking me is ideal.
Time to clean up. Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you. Rain cutter.
Draw aggro on both of these. They hit me instead of the thing.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
I recently clocked back in to Honkai Star Rail, and man, they added a ton of characters. I thought I saw something about Star Rail actually hitting more characters than Genshin already, or something like that. Well, they're supposed to be buffing Mona with the hexadressal stuff too, which is great because she's my only standard 5-star character that I have C6 on. Just opened literally infinite copies of her. I would love my last bonus on this. All hydros, eh? Hopefully we can beat this without needing to use Veressa, because I'd really like Veressa for boss 2. I guess I only need Navi for one of the bosses. We're probably okay here. What if I can get through this three-handed, just like using her as a trial character? Just get this last burn on the trial character.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Look, your rainbow! As a dutiful maid would. Yep. Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya. Hey there.
Oh yeah, we should be more than good here.
Wing gun water bomb. Hey there. Now the proper send down. From the Stina, time to clean up.
We're at 11 already. It's a 24 for the start.
Annihilation mode.
Am I mostly free to play to Genshin? Absolutely not.
Installation chamber deployed.
Absolutely not. I'm not a Genshin whale because Genshin whales are a league of their own. But no, I probably spend probably somewhere in like the $20 to $40 a month range it averages out to. So they have a if you're familiar with Snap's like monetization, they have a $5 a month thing that you get resources on login, similar to the Gold Pass. So I pay $5 for that every 30 days, and then I pay. Oh, you're familiar with Genshin? I buy the Welkin and I buy the Battle Pass, and then usually I buy all of the double primos over the course of the year when they reset that every year. I done the math on that before. I think that adds up. I think that adds up to around $30 a month on average when all is said and done. Although I don't know with their upcoming buffs to some older characters I've been skipping. If they rerun, they might get me to spend extra this year. Because I want Durin, and I would like Albedo and Venti, who I assume they're gonna rerun if they're buffing them. And I think I'd like Alice. We don't know Alice's kit yet, but we'll see. If Alice's kit is remotely reasonable, I probably want Alice too. This is the boss I wanted. What's it called for? Electro characters? Oh, you know what? I said I left Raiden on EM. I actually have Lauma. So Raiden on EM is actually like really good with Lauma. Let's grab that just in case here. I should make a Pokemon command because I was off yesterday, so we didn't have questions. I think we're just gonna start with the Veracity team. And there's a good chance the Veracity team just means I don't really have to think here.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny. Hear the echoes of the valley. Let's move! Controlled breathing. Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Decided by destiny. Shadows of... Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Start the clock!
I mean, I'll never say never on things like Pocket, but my current position is I would be surprised if they ever added the type of things I'm interested in seeing that would really make me feel like I would want to come back. I would, but Pocket is kind of at a point where they're making so much money and they're so successful. I would be genuinely kind of surprised if they ever improved or changed things meaningfully because they don't have a strong incentive to. Like, why do you fix the money machine? Have you tried Chaos Zero Nightmares yet? My #1 content rule is I don't try new gacha games unless they offer to pay me first. I have enough good gacha games that I enjoy, like Genshin and Marvel Snap and DC Dark Legion, that if you want to get on my radar, you gotta give me a little support first. So, quote the Joker: if you're good at something, never do it for free. Do I have healers here? I'm a little. The team is our group's weird. 'Cause I have one on Inefa and I have one on Dory, but I have two on Lauma, and Lauma's like kind of a healer. I'm a little light on Hydro application, so maybe we take Kokomi if I like kind of want a healer too. Pocket's a pack opening sim. That is unfortunately what it's turned into. I enjoyed Pocket from a gameplay perspective, but it doesn't seem like they're really interested in supporting that. I think I'm gonna grab Farina as like an oh shit button. I think I want Farina for the final boss for sure. I may or may not need to use her before then.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join.
He's so polite. Characters who heal have an advantage. We can do this and play Kokomi and Lauma and Raiden. What's going on, Ben? Alright, so characters that heal have an advantage. Who's my on-field? I guess Lauma could technically on-field. Do I want to use Mona? I might save Mona for the last boss, too. I could Sing Cho. Hey, I hate using Sing Cho. One of the things I always try and do in this game mode for muscle memory purposes is I put my best healing support on my D-pad down, and I put my on-field on the D-pad up.
Rain cutter. Torn to oblivion.
With one heart,
Early release for the day or not US based? I did start a little bit early today since. Llama is well built. A little bit less than even. That went so quickly. I was expecting there to be a second enemy after it. I might just grab Baizu here, honestly. Sarah's a primarily lightning support character, and I'm already through my lightning DPS. We used her early. Jono back. Thank you for the 27 seconds. Appreciate that. Official is a fine sub DPS. And then this is my what's it called? Geo characters have advantage. This is Navi's. Navi's time to shine. Jellybean Warlock. Rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thanks for hanging out for over 5.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, there's a good chance Navi can solo here. Who are we doing behind him? Use an Effa for a big shield. A little electro charge application going on. Let's see if we can do it with this. If we have to put better characters behind, we will.
Fate is upon you. Delve into the wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. Attack! That's the way. Hey there! That's fun! Let me scribe. By royal decree, coming at you.
We'll see. So Navi's enough to get through the shield. Then there's some question of if these other three I've picked are good enough to actually chunk it down while the shield is down.
As you wish,
May or may not be the case.
Hey there! Fire! Well, with
30 more seconds.
shadows of fate.
Put some better DPSs in here.
Odds reveal fight, coming at ya. Written in the stars.
20 seconds? It's gonna be close.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
ultimatum protocol.
Watch out! Attack!
Oh, we're gonna be a little short.
Delve into death. Watch out! Aha!
Do I burn a Farida? Do I burn Farida here? I definitely want Farida for the last boss. It could be one of my. I can also Baizu and get some. Oh, you know what? I only used one Raiden. What if we Baizu? What if we Raiden Baizu? This probably does it.
Attack! Watch out! Hey there!
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor will see fate is upon you. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Hey there! Hiya! Attack! That's the way.
A bit of how to swap.
Shadows of
Illusion shattered.
Or are these not gonna be enough? I have to use their lava.
What comes first?
The statue
Written in the stars.
Let me scribe.
There is no escape.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
Ooh, is that worse than the other group? These are kind of performing worse than the other group. I wonder if, what's their name?
Shadows of fate. Shine down.
And Effa must have been doing more damage than I realized.
Ah, fire! Well,
Very good.
with rocks.
I guess I can also technically miss the star on one level. Ideally, this isn't that one, but if we have to, it could be.
Torn to oblivion.
Fire! Well, watch out! Coming at ya!
By the frost moon of old. Forest
Decided by destiny. Let me scribe. Watch out! Ow! Attack!
branch into song. There is no escape.
Hey there!
With one heart, we pray.
We're about halfway this time.
Written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
Coming at ya! A proper send-down from the Cena with love.
By the frost moon of old. Inazuma shines eternal.
Back,
Shine
bud.
down.
Hey there! A proper send-down from the Hey there! Have fun!
Delved into destiny. Forest, protect us. Illusion shattered.
Fate is upon you.
Oh, we're gonna be sure to get our way. Try one or two more. Do I have to use the Farida? I just have to use the Farida. I was trying to get away with not using the Farida, but
Attack! Watch out! Coming at ya! Let the world collide!
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. For the everlasting forest. You poor lost one.
Hey there! Aha! That's a proper send-down from the Cena with love. Watch out!
Shine down.
well, I guess since he doesn't have an ideal healer for Farida, that's probably fine. I'm like kind of healer.
Coming at ya!
By the frost moon of old.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out!
Illusion shattered.
Farida's very good. Very close, very close. Switch to Farida, very not close. Yes, yeah, I do have C1 on Lava. Do I have C2 on Lava? I have C1 or C2. I have at least C1. Or at least C1. Her for the final boss is probably good. I mean, the option to freeze is probably good in the middle too. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a pause for a minute before we do the next fight to let ads run on Twitch. I'm gonna try and keep my no ads over gameplay going while we play other games as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be doing Genshin for I don't know, a half hour, 45 minutes. So we'll kick right over to looking at some snap data and snapping for the rest of the day. Appreciate the crew that's here early for some variety stuff as always. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy my daily content, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Morning, good morning. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try the Stygian as well. Is it worth getting a companion here? I guess it gives me all of them, right? Which is probably not terrible. Well, I don't even know that I need that. I'm gonna take the mystery cache. 2 random characters with 0 vigor rejoin the alternate cast. That honestly sounds good. So now I have a chance to rebuy either of those. Having Sing Cho show back up and would actually be really good for the last fight. Hydro door. Bows have an advantage, shields have an advantage. I don't have any bows, I have plenty of shields though. I think we'll do this. I can use New Valette here. Probably like New Valette, Official, and Effa. I don't think I want an Effa 4. Although an Effa summons a thing, right? Effa's thing chase last. Maybe we'll try and save an Effa. Maybe we'll do like New Valette, Official, Baizu, and our photographer. That's 2 supports, but realistically, New Valette can probably carry.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Satan!
Let the mighty be humble. Silence.
Oh, this is
Taking a turn.
this is one of the ignore
By royal decree!
the ones that called it only hit the big guy.
The tides beckon.
Hard-hitting exclusive!
Midnight Phantasmagoria. An oversight on my part. A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
15 seconds.
I summon thee! Smile!
I messed up my rotation at the start. I'm trying it here. Let's try this again. I didn't realize I needed to kill the main one. Play Galaxy game. Thanks for the raid. We had a good stream. So I want to be really clear, as someone who like plays games like Genshin Impact and Marvel Snap and lots of other farmer span, my decision onto whether or not I'm going to continue playing a game basically never has anything to do with the economy. Like, I'm gonna like swipe my credit card and acquire game components regardless of what they cost if the gameplay is good. The primary driving factor in me no longer playing Pokemon Pocket is one I basically never expect them to address, and that's lack of regular content. So Pokemon Pocket just went 8 weeks without releasing any new cards, and that game doesn't have any new content other than new cards. And yeah, they just released 3 booster packs, but guess what? They're not going to release any new content after these 3 booster packs for 6 weeks. And on average, in the day and age of the internet, it takes about 2 weeks to solve a metagame. So once the metagame's solved in 2 weeks, Pokemon Pocket has no exploration or things to do because there's no new content for 6 weeks. So it's like, why would I spend $300 to complete a playset of cards or whatever it's gonna cost me? It's probably cheaper than that would trade. Why am I gonna spend money and time for like something that's gonna be fun for like probably a little bit less than 2 weeks and then have nothing for a month? And then they'll release a pack and then they're gonna take another 6-week break. And then we'll have 2 weeks, and then we'll have 4 weeks of nothing again. And then eventually they'll get back to the 4-week release cycle. But even the 4-week release cycle, it's still 2 weeks of stuff or a little less, and then 2 weeks of nothing. Nev, thank you for the 90 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Did I want to change my composition here? Do I need Moda for the last boss? I don't think I need Moda for the last boss. Mona's probably better than Baizu here. Okay, I think I have enough Hydra without Mona for the last boss.
Written in the stars.
And so many months. 90 is a long time.
Hold that hook.
Thanks for hanging out for everything, but always swipe in here in Homelandia. Oh, I guess no shield makes Nuvolet a little sketchier. Oh, you know what's funny? They probably put the Pyro Dorks in this level with it, so that way it can't get frozen as consistently. That's clever.
Breaking news. Say cheese.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Be sanctified.
Yeah, as someone who wants to play fun games,
Delve into destiny.
Pocket doesn't really seem to give me a lot of incentive for people to actually play it. It's a fine collecting game.
Silence.
Better late than never. Did you just ignore everything I said? Why do I bother talking sometimes? It's not better. It's not. Fucking get banned. I hate gamers sometimes. Y'all are the worst. Let me do you the courtesy of giving you a really well-articulated, detailed reason for why I'm not playing Pocket, and it's none of the things that they addressed. Well, like I said, same thing I said before your explanation. God, your people are so annoying.
Taking a turn for the better.
This might just have to be the one I don't get the star on. You can miss the star on one of them and still get the top reward. We'll see. I could probably get the star on the last one with Farina and stuff.
Justice is blindsided.
Oz, reveal thyself. Ha!
Seems like an emergency.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Smile.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think we're just gonna miss the star on this one, and we'll
Taking a
try
turn
and get
for
on
the
the last one.
Hard hitting exclusive.
I stopped playing Genshin about 2 years ago. It's cool to see how relevant some of the older characters are. Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that's kept me playing Genshin for so long is simply just virtue of the fact that, like, because it's a single-player game at its core, like, you can kind of just play whichever characters you like.
Seems like an emergency.
By
Am I
royal
not gonna
decree.
beat this?
Settle down.
Alright, cool. That was close. Alright, let's grab her, and then this is Singcho, yeah?
For justice.
Get to pull him back up. Let's grab this just in case. None of the other companions I'm missing are relevant here. A few things we could try here to get the top. Get the top one. All right, so I think my first go round is gonna be this. Where's her here?
Let the world collide.
Annihilation mode.
I don't have a bow character, but Farina should be good enough.
Letting great names echo.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Time to shine. Bring it.
Farina, good enough as expected. Cool. Missed the flower on one, got the rest of them. To my former Genshiners, if you're ever in the market for an RPG and you want to poke it back in, I will say, as somebody who's been playing Genshin for like the last 3.5 to 4 years now, whenever I forget exactly when I started, they've definitely gotten better with every region they've added to the game. I think. So like the mechanics and open world stuff in Fontaine and Natlan were kind of. I actually haven't had a chance to do a lot of the open world stuff in Non-Cry yet. Oh, and there's an extra one for 12 now if you could do the top level. Okay, I don't have enough characters to do that for this one. You still have meaningful gameplay in old regions. Yeah, and I don't, if you're like someone who's thinking about starting Genshin new today, I don't think the old regions are bad games. I just think they improved on their already pretty good formula in the newer regions. I think I genuinely think Genshin's one of the best open world RPG games you can play at this point. Like as someone who like finished Witcher 3 on New Game Plus and regular doing the main storyline, like I feel like that's one of those games where like I kind of wish I could just keep playing with Geralt for forever. And this one was like, oh yeah, that's basically what Genshin is. It's like an RPG game that's open world that I can just keep playing forever. Someday they'll finish it, but it's probably years away from now. Probably years away. Should we take a look at Stygian? Let's take a look at Stygian. Let's poke at this, and then we'll kick over to Stappin. This is just 3 fights. Ignoring the fact that we can do them more than once. Alright, so what are our bosses? Enter Gloomveiled state while in combat. Res is greatly increased. After taking a certain number of damage instances, it will exit and changes elemental type to the elemental whose damage it received the most during the Gloomveiled. Lunar reaction damage is most effective. Okay, so this is, I want, Inefa does lunar reactions too, right? So I probably want Inefa and Laumu. You want more than one damage type. Ninja Squirtles, thank you for the 16 months. We have a very active Genshin Impact thread in the supporter Discord server too. You're looking for folks to chat about it while I'm not online. I don't think I'm familiar with this boss or this character. Begins the battle in a roaming state. When HP is completely depleted, it will enter the Wild Hunt state. Oh, maybe I have. When in the Wild Hunt state, if HP is reduced to 0, it will regain HP up to its maximum after a period of time. It can only be defeated when its max HP is reduced to 0. Drain its HP completely to use skills enhanced by Moon Sign, Attendant Gleam. He's a local legend. Okay. So what type of what Moon Sign, Ascendant Gleam? Is that lunar related too? Oh, you just use Barassa. Yeah, I could do that. I like Barassa. That's having 2 non-cries in one party. Okay, I might just try and power through with something else. Healing characters. Consumes HP in combat to use Hunt Down. When this hits, it restores a certain percentage of the foe's HP and attaches Bond of Life to any character hit. With Bond of Life and active, affected characters take continuous damage. The third one, you can use Jean and throw him into the air completely. Well, I love using Jean. She's one of my favorites, chat. We got Jean to C4 on one of the last ones. All right, so let's start here. See how the lunar reactions go. Who do I want to use with Lauma on the first one? A hydro application of some sort. Probably just Sigcho. We're gonna switch to Snap when I'm done with this. Probably like a half hour or so, Kolreth. I'll tag the FYI. There's a thing you could join in the Discord server. I'll tag you for Snap when we switch over if you want to know exactly. Alright, and someone said they just soloed this one with Veressa, which I think we can. We could definitely do that. And then the bottom one, so folks said Jean is very good here. We'll put some off-field DPSs with her. We can always adjust if we need to.
Installation chamber deployed. Forest,
Rain outlines your fate.
I'm still not used to this mode.
everlasting forest.
I'm still not used to this mode not having excursion to start. It's very weird delta compared to other endgame content modes.
Preparing for dust up. Receive my blessing.
The process of elimination.
I don't think these friends are going to be enough here.
By the frost moon of old. Branch into song.
Let me weave you a verse.
Defensive mode engaged.
Flicker.
Oh, you know what? My hyper blooms aren't very good here because the Nefa's not built for it yet, right?
Annihilation mode.
Rain outlines your fate.
Is just Lauma enough
With
whenever...
one heart, we pray.
Scatter.
Is just Lauma enough for looter or whatever?
Rain cutter.
Installation chamber deployed. By the frost moon of old. Branch into song.
Oh, so it keeps getting... It's immune to... I probably don't want... We're actually relatively close here. If I push my buttons more efficiently, it might have been okay.
Forest, protect us.
I probably don't want... I probably don't want Alhaitham then. I probably want a different DPS type. But if I just played like Sucrose...
Defensive mode engaged. You poor lost
Rain outlines your fate. Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray.
Let me weave you a verse. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Receive my blessing. Ultimatum protocol. For the everlasting forest. Lush is the moonlight.
Witness the power of Gua.
Yeah, no, this seems worse? Question mark?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up. With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
No, my soul. Let me weave you a verse.
Oh, retry doesn't let me reconfigure. Which button do I have to push to restart? To abandon. How do I get to the shrine? I feel like getting to editing my team is too many button clicks here. The menus of this game mode are weird compared to Theater and Abyss. I agree. Who else can I pair with an Effa? If he like gains immunity to Hydro, does that mean like Vaporize and stuff doesn't work on him? Or is that still hit? You know, on field, that's a different type. It's also I feel like it's hard to tell which one they're absorbing. It gains immunity, it becomes that element like a slime. Weird. Is there a way visually for me to tell which one it's absorbed? I feel like I don't. So you could still vape it if it becomes immune to water. Okay. This scene probably doesn't make sense. Its wings change color. Okay.
Defensive mode engaged. Leave this place.
Rain outlines your fate.
So, is it Dendro now then? Is that the one it's currently immune to? Am I understanding that correct?
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Lush is the moonlight. By the frost of old. Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber deployed.
Huh? Let me weave you a verse.
For the everlasting forest.
Transfixed.
Defensive mode engaged. Branches a song.
Witness the power of good.
By the frostmoon of old. Receive my blessing. Annihilation mode. Installation chamber. Laid bare. Let me weave you a verse. Branch into song. This is where you fall. Overruled.
Oh, come on! Well, that went better. Definitely need two ways to deal damage. I'm gonna try that again. We'll see if I feel like we were close there.
Accelerating. Forest, protector. Rain outlines your fate. Receive my blessing. Witness the power of God.
Okay, so now it's immune. Now it's immune to fire then. Yeah, am I understanding the mechanics correct here?
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence in the rain cutter. We need this place for the everlasting forest. No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa. Annihilation mode. By the frostman hold. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Insulation chamber. Witness my lies. Laid bare. Preparing for dust up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, boss gamers. On the simple demo, I have to just scroll it down, and I really haven't. I feel like this has been my least interested of all the endgame content they've done. This definitely just feels like a get numbers, get your numbers bigger on all your characters type thing. There's this one's definitely the one that feels the most skewed towards you need to have all of the current characters. It's like using my current class of things. I'm not sure I could get through. I guess I could try Mawika here. I haven't tried non-Lauma yet. I just don't have, when it gets, I feel like when I have an Effa and Llama together, I don't have enough damage once it gets immune. Although this doesn't have, this is probably better with Father instead of Mawika. This doesn't have a way to enable Mawika's ult.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Gotcha. Rev the engines. Light up the blazing sun! Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Witness the power of Google defensive mode engaged. Rain outlines your fate. Full throttle! Pyroclastic surge! Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated. Gotcha. No, my
Hey, to set a low bar, this is better than the other ones I've been using. It's just very good.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, but now I accidentally finished it with,
Things are about to get dicey.
Annihilation mode. Grab the engine.
now it's immune to fire though, yeah? I guess with the overloads and the vaporize is still hitting it.
No, my soul. Let me weave you a verse. Busted.
But I should not use Malwika's alt right now while it's immune to fire.
Full throttle.
Oh, maybe? Maybe? Look at that, we just had to keep pressing buttons. Is there a character in Genshin you wish you had that you didn't? No, I don't think so. I usually have resources to burn. Riftbound. I don't do paper boomer card games, chat. I've got 3 children under the age of 12. That run was saved by an FO doing the most damage in the first phase. Absolutely. Agreed. Alright, we got past it. That's the hard one, right? The rest of these are gonna be easy.
The light will never just strike them down.
Step aside.
Oh, I always forget I need to.
Okay, now kablam!
I always forget I need to.
Stand against the long night and curse the darkness.
I'm sure I need to hold
On my
Chevrolet's
mark.
skill.
Stop right there.
Justice for the win. Fire.
Charge.
So his health total's going down, but this is one of those ones where they have multiple health bars, right?
Here are we coming.
We're not done here.
Wind.
Start the clock. Quick as a flash. Drop your weapons. Hands where I can see. Move. Kapow! Here are we coming. Here are we coming.
You're obstructed. Don't get too close.
Stop right there. Let's move.
Control breathing.
Here are we coming.
Everlasting starlight. Dispel the dark.
Here are we coming.
Wait, did he?
Justice will prevail. Quick as a flash. Start the clock.
Okay, so I need to be ready. I need to be ready to hit him. I need to like have my Verasta's ults ready.
Justice o'clock.
Yeah, I want to be ready to do the most damage possible right after his health total. Okay, got it.
The light will never die. Fire it up.
Control breathing.
Volcano.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Charge. Kapow!
Don't get too close. Supporting fire. Ah!
On my mark. Faster. Final warning. You asked for it. It's justice o'clock.
I stand against
The extra things he summons,
the dark.
are they just annoying, or do I need to kill them for some reason?
Start the clock.
I got you covered.
Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons. Here are we coming. Headbutt. It's justice o'clock.
Everlasting starlight. Dispel the dark.
no! Well, Toma dying's probably not a deal.
It's justice o'clock. Start the clock. Look at the clock. Hands where I can see 'em.
Alright, cool. Yes, yeah, look, it looked like it sacrificed the little ones to heal itself back up. Alright, we gotta roll a Twitch end. And we're gonna do the third boss, then we'll kick on over to doing some Stamp a Lap. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some Genshin Endgame this morning. I did hear about Canada overriding the school teacher strike. So how does that work mechanically? Telling them they're gonna override the strike. Do they like threaten to jail the teachers if they don't go back to work? Like how do you mandate people can't strike like legally, logistically? They're then breaking the law and can face $500 a day fine. But what if they all just quit? It's so weird to me. The mechanics of it are. Oh, the union's paying people from a strike fund. Okay, yeah. That's also jacked up. Ah, capitalism. What a system of government. All right, chat was very confident Jean could solo this boss, end quote. So what does that mean? Does just keeping her up in the air make her weak or something? So what mechanically am I doing? When you knock her up, she takes fall damage. Okay. What does throw her up mean? You use the skill and throw up. Just like hit her with the skill? I just like walk up and use the Jean skill?
Please appreciate my sincerity.
Show no mercy! You can't run! Look out!
Am I doing something wrong? I must be doing something wrong.
Shiver! Judgment! You two! Time to end them!
You need to throw her like up.
Me.
So how does I
Apology.
Go as one.
oh, like that. Okay.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
You can charge it up so it does more. Okay.
Barbados. Guide us. Lights out. You can't run. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize you could charge Jean's skill up more. Or are the Farida things bouncing her so she's not taking fall damage?
Pardon me. Get to work.
They might be. She's dead. What a difference between that boss and the first one. I guess I gotta throw us a bone and give us at least one easy one. That's funny. I think the Farida things were stopping us from really throwing them, but. That might be okay. It's gonna... I can fight it. I can fight it at a lower level now, and burn my resin in that boss fight. Yeah. Do I understand that? Is it have to be at least hard? Then I get this thing if I spend enough resin here. And I can just pick any of the bosses, yeah. So I set it to hard. And we'll just do this one because she's easy. And honestly, I don't even know that the Jean kind of seems slow. I think we could just smack her a bunch, yeah. I got the lower difficulty. This is probably faster.
Please appreciate my sincerity. Faster, stronger. Stop right there. Please hold running late again. Yeah! Charge! Give the flyer in consideration. Apologies. Envy. I still.
And then if you spend enough resin here, you get bonus artifacts every so often. That might be an okay offset piece on a Hydra. And then is it... You can change the artifacts that you're using in here somehow, right? I don't know. I think just that artifacts is fine.
Please
One of those
quick as a flash.
sets are like eternally good.
Final warning. Yeah. Hut. Right. Yeah. Hut. Yeah. Charge. Envy.
Yeah, not quite 10 seconds, but 17's pretty good.
I still.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm actually not really looking for artifacts for anyone right now. I've been idly farming plunging artifacts. I want to put the plunging sun on Shao at some point, and occasionally it results in upgrades for Verasa. You think we think Durin and the Hexen Drexel folks are probably going to use a new artifact set that's not in the domain and that's not in the game yet, right? I think Durin's the next new friend I'm pulling for on this account.
Step aside. Stop right there. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Headbutt. Yeah. Hero incoming.
Yeah, the newest sets are the directions. Yeah, I'm happy with my gear on Lauma, so I'm gonna do plunging stuff. Because it's maybe upgrades for Verasa, and I would like to put a full set on Shao at some point if I get another decent one.
I've been waiting. Control breathing. Apologies.
Check this out.
Drop your weapons. Oof. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Kapow. Yeah. Hero incoming.
Is Genshin a free-to-play game? It is completely free-to-play. And not only is it free-to-play, like, Genshin is free-to-play and has probably the least pushiest monetization of any free-to-play game you're ever gonna touch. It's not like Snap or Raid Shadow Legends or a lot of others where, like, there's pop-up deals constantly in your face.
Stop right
And there's not a bunch of content gated behind a paywall. Like literally nothing in the RPG open world is paywalled. The thing that they lock behind loot boxes is limited time 5-star characters, which also rerun periodically. So like they come back around if you plan resources accordingly. You get on average 1 5-star every 6 weeks or so. Free to play. That's a good number to know. Whew, that could be a good one. Maybe we'll roll that here. That one might be really good. Activated is
I've been waiting.
Fire it up!
Look out! Quick as a flash! Hurry up, Grassa! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
That's also true, yeah. Yeah, if you're someone starting the game brand new, there's a ton of currency for pulls just from playing the game. How many characters are there? That's a good question. Anybody know that number offhand? My artifact inventory needs space. Quick select, confirm. I think they just passed 100, just crossed 100 characters recently. Numbers that are good to know. Hey, let's do one more of these, then we can take a, for people that are loosely interested, I'll take a look at
Don't get too close.
the character building since I want to roll that artifact that we just got. Just past just being a good open world RPG game, the thing that keeps me engaged in these types of games is definitely the character and team building. Is the part that I enjoy mechanically a lot. I actually manage 2 Genshin accounts because my wife really enjoys the story exploration aspect of this game, but she does not like really building characters, so I meant to leave. I farm her resin typically and build her characters. Sometimes she does her resin, but I'm in charge of which characters get pulled and built on her account, unless there's ones she particularly likes from the story. Oh, hey, does Stiggy and Onslaught give quest progress? That's neat. I didn't realize that. I've not had time to farm up long-term encounter points yet this patch, because life's just been so busy.
Add Astro. Thank you for
104 is the character count. Thank you for the fact check. You had a few long-term. I don't think I had any. Oh, hey, look, there's my. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's a wanderer. No, I think Stygian gave me those, Derek. I'm pretty sure I didn't have any when I logged in this morning. I've been doing actual commissions this patch. For reference. That is so. People ask me what I spent on this game. One of the times I wailed in this game was I really wanted C6 Faruzan for my Chow, because Chow was one of my DPSs I was using the most. And it took me 3 constellations on the Wanderer to get C6 Faruzan. It was somewhat of an expensive endeavor. So I think pulling for C6 on 4 stars, it really is. You should absolutely not do it, and you should just let it happen incidentally. It is, yeah. So I think because that happened and now I got another free one, his C6 is quite good, like most C6s are quite good, and pulling for 2 more constellations on a character is like, it's not cheap, but it's not a ton either. So I think the next time he comes around, I'm gonna pull for C6 on him just to have a non-standard banner C6 5-star. Oh hey, I hit max friendship level on some friends. Not surprised that these 3 all hit it together. I've basically only ever played them together. Artifacts really quick. So characters have lots of stats. So like this is Marassa. She's one of my DPSs. So she wants like crit damage and crit rate and energy recharge. One of the things I like about games like Genshin is figuring out artifact combinations. So what do we get? So she has a crit rate thing on her. I'm probably not changing hers. This might be a good one for Chow at some point. So artifacts have a primary stat and then 4 substats. And every 4 levels, you get an upgrade on one of your substats if they're all unlocked. Sometimes the 4th one's not unlocked, so you don't get an upgrade until 8. So ideally, this one rolls crit rate a bunch and then fallback attack percentage. All right, one more crit rate. That could have gone better, but it could have gone much worse too. Almost 11% crit rate on a crit damage helmet is like pretty good, especially on one that's gonna be an onset piece of gear for a character. It's a pretty good artifact. I might actually, I've been farming the plunging set for a little bit. I might actually have enough to build Chow here at some point. My Chow's been living in 2-piece for forever. I say 20 million gold. I do have plenty of Mora. Yep, already on the filter. A couple of Animo. I could play an offset Animo one on him too. So like this one rolled okay. It's mostly attack. Let's see what this one rolls. Maybe we'll build Chow and the new artifacts out real quick here before we switch over. Let's attack, give me some crit damage. Sedge. Yeah, so like that one. That one's probably in the trash can. Yeah, so it's not great. What attack plunging ones do I have? See, like that's a pretty good one. Can we hit crit one more time? Unlucky. So that's 2 on him. Crit rate, crit damage. It's actually not far off of the one he's already wearing. Oh, and that's another one. That's pretty good. I've been farming this up for a little bit. The cursed full spread. This is another crit rate, crit damage subsets. Let's roll a couple and see where we end up at. One's going in the trash. Just make sure I'm filtered appropriately. That one's probably trash can bound. That's not bad. That one's got some potential. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't do it to me. I don't have any crit rate, crit damage ones in here. Then, other than the one that ended up being poop. Where's he at stat raise right now? We're at 84 and 180. These are super exciting. What's this one? This one might be okay. I'm gonna roll this to 20. That hits crit damage. It's probably good enough. If I do that, I can leave this one as an offset. Is it 84, 165? That's probably an upgrade considering the plunging set is on him now. other things I could work towards here. These are all pretty decent pieces. This one was so close. I still haven't used any of my reroll resources. I feel like I could roll this attack one and see where it ends up at. It's not that much worse than Animo. It rolls a bunch of crit damage. Don't think that's enough better. Probably not. This other one's got a bunch of attack on it. Animo's slightly better. All right, things to think about. Keep farming here for Joe. All right, should we dig into some stat data?
Reading. Fertilizing this.
We had OTA yesterday, so I didn't do a review video for the OTA because like they're good changes, but I feel like they're not gonna have they're more massage around the edges data rather than they're more like massage the format around the edges data rather than like gonna create big sweeping changes, yeah? Or like pushing some small details here and there. Yeah, they're good changes, but they're not like super excited. I'm not like looking to build a bunch of decks. Oh yeah, I got a Ben reminded me to grab my play points earlier. We were locked in against it, I forgot. Claim. 9 play points! Oh, baby. Penny will be a real card eventually, Copium. Oh, hey, look at that! People always ask, what are you supposed to spend your resources on? That's a good one to spend your resources on. Oh, yeah, I do want to do a series 4-5 tier list update today. You should absolutely do that. Let's say I'm gonna do that after lunch. So I don't want to do it while I'm pedaling, and I don't want to do it while I'm eating. I'm gonna pedal for another half hour, and then I'll eat. Mercury as a 3/4 is still good. Agree. And it's a surfer card now. Steve, you've played Marvel Staff for 1,500 hours. Would you recommend this game? No, absolutely not. Those are some of the funniest reviews on Steam to me. It's just such big fuck you and I'll see you tomorrow energy. Like player has 4,000 hours of this game played on Steam. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Don't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Okay, gamer. Hey, gold on magic with rainbow crackle. Nice white space. Good variance is good. Oh, I gotta decide what I'm doing with the rest of our things here. How many more days do we have to play us? Five more days? Well, maybe we'll make sure to play enough to get a zombie bumpy boat. You did not miss the untap check. Let's start that. The event only has 3 days left, and the shop has 5. Yeah, that sounds right. It ends Monday at the rollover, I would assume. Wait, there's a feature location going on? They messed up the date. I was saying, there's not... It was an OTA error. Okay, so looking for the current location is... Okay, sure. Whatever. Weird. Weird. I agree that the limited time game modes are some of the best ways to play Snap right now. All right, Penny Parker still sucks, yes? Holy chat! And they said the slop was dead. Look at how sloppy that is. All right, we're gonna play this one for the haters out there. Look at how sloppy. Man, look at the difference here. Can you spot the difference between the card list? Man, Enchantress is worse than Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic is so good. Look at how that's actually a good point. How many nerfed cards is this deck playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half of them have been nerfed. Yeah. Was Legion a 5/8? I feel like Legion was a 5/8. Am I? Is that a fever dream? Legion was a 5/8 once upon a time. Yeah. Forever. It's cotton poop. The soupiest of poop. Poopy soup, soupy poop. Poopy soup, soupy poop. Did you reinstall Pocket? Why would I reinstall Pocket? I just uninstalled it. Oh. Send help! I've lost power and I'm dressed as Mewtwo. I mean, if you're dressed as Mewtwo, you should just be able to supercharge it up yourself, yeah? Who'd we buff? Leader? No one fucking likes that guy. Why do we keep buffing Electro? Stop trying to make fetch happen. Leave him alone. All right, assuredly +1 point on Nakia has made hand buff playable. What do you mean no one's playing Nakia, chat? I for one am shocked. Should we cope some hand buff? This is a professional hand buff coping stream. For sure. Oh, look at this pile of cards, chat. We went 4-1 with this. Should we do this again? That can't be right. 4-1. 4-1 seems illegal. Was it? I think this was a Grindle special, right? Grindle, I think I saw you in chat. Was this one of your piles? I forget who sent me this. This was definitely a viewer deck. Where is Toxie Doxie? Asking the real questions. Oh yeah, I got the Frankie Ray spotlight. Came through my thing. I haven't played her since I picked that up. She's lovely. She's lovely. Yeah, I think we have back-to-back OTAs for some reason. Oh, I think they moved up the OTA timeline. I bet because of the holiday season in the US. Yeah, because they don't want to do otherwise it would have put them at an OTA on the 27th, which is Thanksgiving. So I'm really glad they moved the OTA up so that way we're not missing a balance pass. All of Marvel Snap's historically absolutely worst metagames were during time periods where they elected to skip an OTA pass, so I'm glad we're learning from that mistake. All right, I think we're gonna start the day by getting sloppy. We're gonna roll the old Twitch adverts before we dive on in, but we're gonna start with this pile of cards because all of the interactive nerds are crying their interactive cards are bad. And I would wager this is probably fine. Have an ad roll. We'll dive on into this when we return. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button over there. Anytime you do that on the videos, it helps it out. Appreciate the folks that do. Creative House Pocket Toxie is coming in December. Please buff her second dinner. They really need to give her some kind of targeting. She needs some kind of way to control where her points are going. I mean, that's excellent, like all other stuff. Is Stardust one-sided or is it a non-bow with our wolf? Oh, it's absolutely a non-bow with our wolf. Do you want to replace Stardust with someone else? What decks is Stardust hating on right now? You need Stardust to beat Khonshu. Otherwise you die to zombie Galactite. Oh, stop it. Get some help. If we have Shadow King for zombie hordes, can I play Luke Cage? Everybody needs to play more Luke Cage, yeah? And we're a Legion deck. Luke Cage is extra good with Legion. Teenage Warhead could be okay, I guess. I don't know. I just don't really. I like Teenage Warhead a lot less than most other people. Mobius. He's okay. There's just really not that much negative. Says local man about to queue into Mr. Negative. Would you ever want to play Kate Bishop in this deck? What problem are we having that you're trying to solve by adding Kate Bishop? I guess she's a proactive too, but like your arrows don't get cost reduced by Sarah, so it has diminishing returns with some of your other things. All right, Gladiator against the Kid Omega deck. Risky click here. Man, could you imagine if this was Stardust yet? Could you even imagine?
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so they're gonna move Black Panther center and Artem Zola there. And then I hope this is enough stats to beat a random 6.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, so our read was right. Does our variance break our way? 12's a tall ask here. I hope the Electro buff wins us the game. Alright, I need this 2-drop to, like, not be Carnage. Or Toxin. You just gotta trust Bro, Chansey. We don't need the Stardust. You just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. Keep the faith that the toxicity is gonna play out as we need it to. Nugget Stretch, thanks for the 31 months, by the way, on October 31st. You've used up all your good RNG for the day. Nah. Not even a little stream sniper. They are also a Jennifer Gale deck. Okay. This gives me enough for two threes next turn if we brick. Jay's cheating on his Golden Girls. He appears to be. I'm gonna put both of these here, actually, so that way they can't cannonball my Fenris Wolf next turn. Still murders that, yeah? Darkrai, thank you for tuning in constantly. Appreciate it. All right, so we can't bring anything back with Fenris. Fenris didn't get whipped. Stardust stops Fenris from bringing things back, gamers. Are they locking up the left somehow, too? You get, like, Mystiqued? Oh, it's the last turn of the game.
Victory.
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I thought there was another turn. Did Jeff accidentally win? I didn't play Petty. I was playing Sarah to set up for turn 7. So chat's the first deck of the day, and we won. Can't you just be happy that we won? I won the game very clearly. I played perfectly. We're making the cost reduction for the next game. Exactly.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
T-Bar, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I've not dug into the Dark Legion updates on stream. I'm not a big fan of the extra busy work they added. But it also sounds like the degree to which their energy system was implemented was bugged, so maybe it'll be fine. I like the VIP changes as someone who spends money on their game. Definitely a net positive overall there. I got a spooky spider. I like the spider animation on the car. That looks really clean. Unlucky. Should be good to go, yeah. Murder this with the left to the right. Coolio. What about Death Metal Wonder Woman? Ideally they don't release a lot of characters like they're releasing her. We'll see. I think if they regularly released higher rarity characters like Death Metal Wonder Woman, it would probably push me off of playing Dark Legion long term. I played another character collector game, AFK Journey, for a while, and the thing that got me to stop playing that one is they started releasing like Mythic plus equivalents like Death Metal Wonder Woman like monthly. That was just too much. Once in a while, it's probably okay if it was like a yearly or a couple times a year thing, but if it was like monthly or even quarterly, I think that's probably too much for me. How are we feeling about Petty since the update? I mean, she's probably still bad. That was the first game we attached anything to her. Is Frankie Ray Nova still bugged with Spider? She's bugged with... How is she bugged with Spider? You should report that bug if there's a bug with it, because I would wager that's an interaction most people haven't experienced. I play a lot of Marvel Snap, but was unaware that she was bugged with Spider. She can't move if you have a 6-cost card in hand. That's a weird one. You lost your viewer streak yesterday. How'd you lose your viewer streak yesterday? I wasn't live, Marty. That everything went according to plan and you saw nothing. Perfect. I went outside and touched some grass yesterday. Christy and I went for a hike, and we had lunch together. It was a lovely day.
Wind, aid my hand.
You think this one's the game? Or this one's the lane? I guess the question is, can I win the center though next turn? I don't know. Oh, see, I think if you're a light spender, you are absolutely messing up in games like DC Dark Legion if you're trying to unlock every champion. I don't know. Maybe that's just, I guess if you're playing it as a collection game, I understand it to a degree, but I even spend money in Dark Legion. I don't unlock every champion. I would rather focus my resources and pick up things that'll be useful rather than have single copies or 2 copies of things that aren't very good. Bionic Microbe, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I've skipped a number of champions in Dark Legion. Honestly, I wish I'd skipped more. What a game of Marvel Snap.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to play against their deck, so I'm gonna mulligan. Next. You can do that. You can leave the game. Yeah, exactly.
Snap.
The U.S. has closed airspace off the coast of Puerto Rico, designating it national defense airspace, likely preparing for military action in Venezuela. Our peace president, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, I was going to play Lunasto next turn. Now we will not. He's only going to war to ensure peace. Oh.
Victory.
It's Peacemaker style peace. Oh, Trey, you didn't have to leave because you're in the stream. You can just, like, if you ever queue into me, gamers, just mute and close. It's really not a big deal. Alright, the Quicksilver deck missed their 2-drop. That bodes well for the home team. And then they're snapping me because Jennifer's in Murder World, I guess? Question mark? I have Sarah on turn 4. know if this is the right play, but it's a fun play, so I'm gonna make it. Thumbs up for punching Mobius in the mouth, really.
Victory.
My opponent took a calculated risk there, chat. They're just bad at math, okay? Oh, that's a pretty good one. I hope they draw Mjolnirs for the next 2 turns. Lil Broski, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Did Leader's 1 point buff help him, or is he still in retirement? I mean, I don't think Leaders are remotely interesting or fun cards, so I have no intention of playing it. That is the Giganto. I have some 2/5s. I assume we're dead here. They're all in those, so. Hey, Gopher, thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Good afternoon.
Oh, snap.
Every day I see Snap in a news headline and there's a split-second roller coaster in my brain where I get excited and then sad again. Yep. Mood. Gosh, this deck seems really clunky and bad. Anytime we don't draw one of our 3 accelerants. Can't do this here, which is sad. Let's do this. I think so. I guess I could wait to try and get something bigger. Like, I could have gotten Galactus, I guess. Why didn't they Galactus Spittle? That's a good question with the Krakoa. I must have forgotten it existed, yeah? Gonna hope that this is enough here. Ugh. I'd love to see a video of cards you think are mistakes, like Scroll's ability. I don't think there's enough of those for me to make a video about them. So Jensen, I've talked about this before. I just don't really enjoy making YouTube content. It's not fun for me. Generally speaking, the only time I really want to make YouTube content these days is when it's gonna save me from having to repeat myself on stream. I'm gonna try to just do this right now, get out ahead of Stardust. Using my Fenris Wolf too early, biting us in the backside. Oh, that's true. The Stardust came out and I wouldn't have been able to. I think we die. I think they're probably just playing their Shadow King here. since it's nowhere. Oh my goodness. Go right! Go right! Wait, are we still losing the center? We're still losing the center. Fucking rip. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not finding this deck particularly fun. I'm gonna go play something else. I'm glad they keep making decks like this worse because they're very dry. It's not, I mean, it's not even just the fact that this deck, what a jag off. Fuck off. It's not even just the fact that this deck is text slop that makes it not fun. Just the fact that, like, we have 2 cards to do something before turn 3, and if we don't have Jennifer Kale or Penny Parker or Luna Snow, our deck basically doesn't function. I actually think some Sarah decks like Sarah Monkey and others can be quite fun. But like those decks have like meaningful curves to do early, right? This idea of like the only thing that I'm doing is ramping is just like not very interesting. Is there a reason they're not nerfing Cerebro? I genuinely can't tell if there is a coordinated effort by gamers who are sweaty in Marvel Snap to troll me by asking why they're not nerfing Cerebro. Because it's actually been a genuinely common sentiment among the deep sweats that like Cerebro needs to be nerfed, and it's so fucking funny to me. Like it's wild. Y'all need to touch some grass. Why are they not nerfing Cerebro? Last 30 days, Cerebro. Sort by game count. 52 per, actually, you know what? Let's sort by win rate to start. 200 plus games. 55%. 54%. 53%, 52%, 51%. Why are they not nerfing Cerebro? They literally just nerfed. You know what they should do, chat? We should buff Mystique to be a 3/4. Don't nerf Cerebro. Buff Mystique. No, it's like apparently. And like this is just so the people sometimes ask why I don't play ladder. And the reason why I don't play ladder is because I'm good enough at Marvel Snap that if I only play the ladder, this number is going to go up and this number is going to go down, where I'm going to get into what I would refer to as the nosebleed metagame. And the people who are playing in the top 100 or whatever of the Marvel Snap ladder, they're not experiencing real life for a majority of the player base. And there's this disconnect there where like I'm pretty sure, like, based on the complaining that I see in other places, basically the only decks that exist at the top of the Marvel Snap ladder right now are Move decks and Cerebro. And I don't think Marvel Snap should remotely balance their game around the 100 people playing against each other at the top of the ladder, or the 50 people, or whatever it is up there for the very narrow matchmaking band. And I get it it's super inbred and not particularly varied for you. But if you're someone who's experiencing that nosebleed metagame, I would highly recommend playing Conquest or playing the limited time game modes rather than expecting Second Dinner to balance their games around what you're doing at the top of the ladder. That's not real life for most people. It's just not gonna happen. Doesn't make sense for them to do that. All right, let's cope some Nakia, huh? Let's cope some Nakia. I'm gonna run an advert. When we get back, we're gonna play some of this. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm not gonna chat with you during this break. I forgot to put socks on this morning before I came down to my office. It is cold weather season, so my feet are freezing. I'm gonna run and grab a pair of socks while these ads go. BRB. Man, modern Bluetooth technology is crazy. You can go up 2 flights of stairs and be on the opposite side of my house getting a pair of socks and my headphones stay connected to my PC. I think this analysis is valid and you've changed my mind about Cerebro. Holy shit. Someone more Halloween, have a sub. Have a sub. Thanks for hanging out, Danny. World peace soon. No, we're gearing up for war with Venezuela. Did you miss that bit? Let's dive it into some Nakia gaming, huh? 2 drop. Sedge. Alright, we'll get 1 Hulk out of the Gamma Lab at least. Golden Chicken! Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. All 4 of our 1s and 2s being buried here is unfortunate into the Gamma Lab. I think we're just going to 12 energy. That's a big boy. Get our order correct here. Did they forget to move their torch? Question mark. Heimdall could get us, but if they don't Heimdall, I like this play. This gives us 12, 20 in the center, and 28 here. And obviously, they're playing move. Their cards can end up all over the place. Little bit short in the center. I've been enjoying Esme Gore. It's such a solid one. Matt, glad you're having fun with it. Flips did not quite break our way there. I don't think that felt spooky at all. There's like 6 different flips there. Some of them break our way, some of them don't. Well, there's 1 foreign Arctic at least. Average experience, really. Okay. Hulkling is here. We see you. I love that our deck gets to cheat on energy while not caring about who he is. You want a copy of Jim Hammond in here? Maybe? I'd have to cut like a Koei or Nakia probably to fit him in. I don't know that I love that. Are we dead? We're dead. Jim hasn't worked well here. He's only got like 1 to 2 opportunities to play him. That's fair.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Gamers, truly, you should never apologize or feel bad about queuing into me. You should feel guilty if you ghost me after you queue into me, but like one of our stream regulars is a regular queue sniper. I don't mind playing. Our goal is to play games with people. Just like don't watch the stream while I play. Ooh. What a bad dog. Hulkling is Magneto. Double Goliath is pretty good. You know what else is pretty good, chat? 24 power fallen one. Easy. Easy game. No, it doubles, chat. It doubles to, there's 2 shurries. It goes to 12 and then 24, yeah? Maybe I'm supposed to go all in on one of these, just expected to bail out of the left. Yes, is an entire game's worth of energy on one turn good? If so, why? Please explain.
We are the future.
Future.
Victory.
You're gonna make me want the Fallen One. To be fair to the Fallen One, the Fallen One is a card that's, I'm gonna say, like Zombie Galacti. In that he's a really neat card to build around, but he's a lot better, right? Not top tier, but like does a competitive thing that's novel. Very, very unique style of effect. Instead of low bar, he's way better than Zombie Galacti, yeah. That same vein of card where you like, he's a fun thing to build around.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Does Frankie double for each 6? She does not. You'll get 1 double and you'll like it.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Ooh, our opponent's a bounce enjoyer. She'd be so much more interesting if she doubled for every 6. She would be one of the best 2s in the game. If she doubled for every 6. Maybe if she started at like 2, it would be okay. But like a 2-3 that doubled for every 6 would just be absolutely massive. All right, we'll have 11 energy next turn, which means we can play on all 3 of these. Sorry, I say 11, I meant 12. I could lose this. Mythweaver, thank you for the 6 months of support. Keep at it. You'll be Shillionaire eventually, I believe. So I assume they're toxining the center. Close. Close.
Victory.
12 NRG on the last turn. Good enough. Good enough. Who'd have fallen with stuff? They buffed Nakia. Gotta play a Nakia deck.
Epic. Epic.
Venezuela is pleading with Russia for missiles and aircraft as the U.S. amasses forces in the Caribbean. Oh, man.
Opponent snapped.
I really, just truly am never gonna forgive all of the awful people that led us to this point. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that one because I wasn't live yesterday. But for those that didn't hear the good news, we're resuming the testing of nuclear weapons in the United States for the first time in like 30 years. Shuri's lab does not work with Fallen One, right? It would double it again, but I don't get the energy for it. Marina to Snap to Galaxy Genshin. 6 years with my #1 enabler. Thanks for coming along for the ride, Panda. Hope you're having fun. Username Radioactive Cloud says testing nuclear weapons seems fine. Oh, Twitch names. All right, we've lost most of our flips so far today. So basically what I'm saying is we're due. We deserve to win this flip. I can't even not play for here because they might Heimdall us. It's like I kind of need to play for all three because the human torch. We're gonna lose the human torch path, and the hope is we win the others. Opponent tactically deciding where to flip their coin here. Are we good? Looking like it.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
That's an interesting comment. The USA has detonated more nukes and tests, close to 1,000 over the decades, so we have a lot more data than everyone else in the world combined. Testing, again, actually likely benefits our adversaries more than us. It's a pretty peak Trump move, then. Yeah, if I acquire a center, I can't follow one Symbiote Spider-Man there, so... All right, fingers crossed we top deck Shuri here. We want Shuri, Gwenpool, or Nakia. Our three best. 50% of our deck is reasonable here. Says local man about to Gwenpool fallen 1-0 times. It's a relatively even expansion, all things considered. So we'll have 14 energy on the last turn of the game, which means that we'll be able to Red Hulk, Hulkling, and Frankie if we draw her. Nice. You had me in the first half, not my dance, not gonna lie. Does this ever win the game? It's a little soft to move right into Heimdall back to center, but I think I like this. Our adversaries won't even need to examine our new nuclear tests. They can just read the signal messages sent out about it afterwards. It's funny because it's sad. Oh, we end up a little bit short, yeah. Giganto! Oh, wow. Got me. Giganto in the center. That should be illegal. Wait, that's illegal!
Opponent snapped.
We've got some ladies to pump up his majesty. Just rip the auto lens bandit off. Give me fallen one. Give me fallen one. Never lucky. Never lucky. Oh, they're a silk deck. Weird. Oh. All right, now the real question here is, are we going to end up all dressed up with nowhere to go? Because Sokovia took the Red Hulk. Is this crazy? Do I actually... Yeah, I was just going to say, sir, do I actually do this because I need the stats? I think it's this because I need numbers. Lord Bonk, I hope you know this hurts me more than it hurts you. For those just following along at home, Lord Bonk said, I can't wait for a 316 Fastos. Why would you wish this curse upon my house? What did I ever do to you? Brutal. I didn't really have any good draws there. Gosh, should we drew Emperor Hulkling? We would have won the game. We didn't draw Hulkling and have it be Hela. That would have been pretty good.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
And poor Nakia, leaving us feeling betrayed. Ooh, that's potentially very good for us. It's potentially very good. Yeah, our remaining 4s are very cheap. We brick on Fallen One. We'll jam Gwenpool middle. And hopefully if we brick on Fallen One, we draw Symbiote Spider-Man or Phastos and not Red Hulk. Because either these are both 3s, so we can play them alongside Gwen. Speaking of Grand Arena, I wonder if any of the Symbiote Spider-Man 2099 data they get from there will prompt a change in the future. I'm hoping that the Spider season next month gets us a 2099 change. I feel like if they've been waiting for something that feels like it could be it. Everybody was a 4-cost card. It was very weird to me that they moved him from 4 to 5. He didn't really change at all, and they just left him alone. I feel like they can't win the center. I was gonna play for the left. I guess they could 2099 here and flip a coin. This last card could be Heimdall, and then they get the center. Well, they have one mystery still. Well, they have Anya. Yeah. average Spider-Man 2099 gameplay, by the way. What a just like pitch perfect textbook game to have happen while we're talking about this card being left to rot. Like actually just like couldn't script it, but the writers deserve a raise, really. We should pay the writers more after that one. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but this pile of cards has been amusing enough to do a double set with. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this content on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. Helps the videos reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that do that. My lovely wife is getting Mexican takeout for lunch, chat, and will hopefully be here soon. I'm so hungry. We're gonna play this deck. I'm gonna eat some lunch, and then we're gonna do an updated Series 4-5 tier list. It's been a couple of months, and I feel like we should run through one of those fully. Jeet. Hopefully we're gonna get a new season announcement video today too. Wanted to do snap second, so we can be live. Hopefully, usually those go live sometime between 2 and 4 o'clock my time. So hopefully we'll be able to watch and react to that together. Sometimes they don't go up till Monday though. We'll see. What's your go-to Mexican food? I like a burrito. Yeah, more often than not, the season update videos are on Friday, but we get them not on Friday just often enough that it's like not a guarantee. I'm more excited for the next season than I am for the current one. I like the flavor of the spider people significantly more than the flavor of zombies. Zombies do not taste good when you grill them up. How do you know what grilled spider people taste like? Chat, there was a video of Sam Altman eating a grilled spider person on the internet. Come on now. You let us know. I always forget what's upcoming, even though I look at the data mines. I'm actually not a big fan of the way we do data mines in Marvel Snap. Because, like, we know about the cards so far out, I have trouble keeping track of which ones are being closed. It's like, I've looked at a bunch of data mines, but it's like, well, are those next month's cards, or are those cards for 2 months from now, or 3 months from now in some cases? My opponent's taking forever here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just mulligan this Space Throne situation. Or never in other cases. Justice for Firehair. Justice for Firehair. Yeah, where the heck is Tombstone? How long was the data mine between when we knew about Uncle Ben and when he came out? Long time. Long enough that many of us thought he was a joke card. Alright, please murder Mindscape, bro. You know you want to. You know you want to. Trash Panda, thanks for picking up trash in Oglandia for over 3 years now. Yeah, I agree. I mean, no Mary Jane Watson card by now. It's kind of surprising. Oh my god, Magic the Gathering got a Mary Jane Watson card before Marvel Snap did? That's so funny. Oh, thanks, Hulkling. Very, very fuck you to you too. We know they have absorbing bands. We're varied in here.
Escaped.
Seems good for us. Yeah, Gwen Stacy would be a good card too to get. Agree. So Gwen Stacy is technically Ghost Spider, but like not all of the time, right? Is my understanding that correct? She's Ghost Spider is from a timeline where Peter isn't Spider-Man, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, okay, cool. Most Gwens are dead, hence she's the Ghost Spider. Man, that's kind of dark. I actually never realized that connection to her name. In Gwen Stacy Ghost Spider universe, Peter Parker is Lizard, and Matt Murdock is Kingpin. Interesting. All right, so we're gonna have 15 energy next turn, meaning we can Shuri into Red Hulk on the left. Oh, I guess I technically need to hedge the right, yeah? Because they could tug the rug. They have how much here? This is 12, 17, 20-ish. And then Merlin gets 2 from a rug tug. For like 19. I would be at 12, 19. All right, no rug tug. It's a pretty good one for them. I'm gonna Zabu not here because this is a clean path to Symbiote Fallen 1 and 2. Oh, I'm gonna have to give them an Ikea, huh? There's hunger, diffuse, castle emo. Yeah, any skill they play to the castle for Merlin will take up its use. So it's much worse for us than them. So we're gonna have 13 energy on the last turn of the game. Redwick, thank you for the 95-month resubscription. Appreciate the almost 8 years. Welcome back. Alright, do they have Zombie Giant Man? If they do, we are very cooked. The pause makes me think that there's hope and they don't, but we'll see. There are still 5 cards in their deck. If they get to Vance the Giant Man, we're not keeping up there. That is not the amount of cards you play if you have a Giant Man. Hey, you love. Alright, I'll take a Hulkling off the top, please. We won the Hulkling 12-13. Nice. Easy game. So this is 19 here up to 24. They're at 14. We need them to have bricked on the Giant Man again here. Alright, we're winning that. Are they cooked? They are! Nice. I think it's just this. And we're hoping to top deck Fallen One or Gwenpool next turn. Yes, Fallen One technically works with Nidavellir. Well, shit. Seraphine, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Hi, Nell. Definitely not competing in the Angela path. Any hype on the new season yet? No, no official announcement on the new season. Usually that happens in the afternoon. Huh? Man, I wish I could guarantee this going into Frankie. I think it's this, and then we Heimdall the last turn. Has it ever happened that a season was not what they data mined? No. Always as mined. Yeah, that's true. They've declined us the ability to data mine stuff in the past. The Marvel Rivals season. They blocked data mines from being a possibility. Which was fun. I like that. I was like, that would be a surprise. Mojo Viv Vision. That's a spicy combination. So we're gonna have 15 energy on turn 6. This fallen one's gonna put us up to 14 with Symbiote Spider-Man. Like some type of weird surfer build. $15's enough for us to go Shuri, Red Hulk, Gwenpool, which is pretty big. Who gets this? That's close. Just hoping that 20 holds up on the left. They had Viv Vision trigger 4 times this game, so the output range of their hand is large. A lot of stats on a few of their cards at least. Hello, opponent. They time out? That's sad. Oh, they played cards at least. Weird. What did all their buffs go on to?
Victory.
Hello!
Oh, snap.
We could probably win the center without filling it. How does Emperor Hulkling perform compared to Hulk? You can replace Emperor Hulkling with Magneto and the decks. Probably still A-okay. Hulkling. Hulkling's a funny high variance card.
Victory.
We have somewhere to go, or... Yeah, go ahead and give this gamer a silver ticket. All right, weird. They must have said something else come up, right? It felt like they weren't griefing us for the first half of the game. They must have had like their boss walking or something on turn 6. Arena play deteriorated rapidly. Fallen 1 is one of those cards where every time I kick back around to playing it, my takeaway is always, man, this thing's doing something really powerful. Feels real slick and reasonable. I don't know that I love this particular mix of cards. This is probably a little bit worse than like doing Nimrod stuff with him like we've done in the past, but it was serviceable. We batted around 500 in our games that we played. So if you like the idea of what this is doing, it's fine. I don't know that the 1 extra point really moves the needle on Kia at all. Could we go to? I feel like I would like to trade my kingdom for 1 energy Okoye and 2 energy to Kia. I feel like the game does not break if they gave those to us. Okoye once upon a time was a 1-drop, and she probably deserved her nerf at the time, but I think they could definitely stand to push both of those cards up a little bit. Yeah, Fastos could probably stand to be a 2 as well. The hand buff style decks are ones I always come back to because they're very novel, but they rarely feel like they quite have enough to keep up with what's going on. All right, gamers, I have finished consuming lunch, and I think that means it's tier list time. So we're gonna run an advert, and then we're gonna set up and rank some cards. So I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle before we dig into this, but there's some cards to dig into here. Shout out to Not My Dance for putting all of this into a thing for me. BRB gamers. Oh. All right, let's figure out how we get sizing. I think I want a tech card tier. Let's see what happens real quick here when I put a card in all of these. I think it probably needs to be that little, unfortunately. No, you can't adjust. You can't make it wider. Is that too big? Well, because some of these are gonna have two card rows deep in them, yeah. Yeah, it just has to be good enough. You expect scrolling will be better. I'd like minimal scrolling if possible. There are 180 cards or whatever. All right. Shall we begin? Open, crack my iced tea. How much for the hand space below you? Hello. I wish I could make these wider. There's a setting for that though. Alright, let's close the app. I only did the series 4 and 5 split up one time, and nobody wanted to watch series. I guess that's actually a question for people. Do I do all of them together, or do I skip the series 4 cards? Doing them separate is not an option. The numbers don't make sense for that. I think I prefer to do it all together. So that makes everything larger, Exergy Gaming. It doesn't make the bars wider across it. Zooming in doesn't make the bar wider. I still only have this ratio of pixels across. I mean, how many Series 4 cards are there? There's just like a lot of Series 4 cards that are worth telling people to get, is the problem. Let me filter by series to confirm, but I'm pretty sure there's like... Yeah, there's like plenty of good cards in here. I mean, it only takes 2 seconds to sort. It only takes 2 seconds to be like, this card is bad and put it here. So. No, I'm not splitting up. Chat, everything you're so I want to make something very clear for people who are content creators. Doing content like this is about getting it 80% right. Because all of the things chat is suggesting are excellent ideas for the most part, and they would get us from 80% good enough to 100% good enough. However, the amount of work to do that last 20% does not equate to like more return or more views on the content. Content creation is about figuring out what's the right amount of work to return. Griffin has shared that they're going to be sharing the OTA notes early next week to give the competitors time to analyze the changes before the Golden Gauntlet. Sure. Like, life's about the 2 degree. That's true. Series 4 and 5 cards are the most expensive ones in Marvel Snap, and the ones you should be making the most careful decisions with your valuable collector's tokens. Today's video is going to give you a rundown on my thoughts on what are the absolute best cards to be picking up in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's a well-balanced game, so there's a lot of competitive decks at any given point. And while I'm going to be sorting some of these cards into strong in terms of power level versus more fine versus terrible down here in the Kang Memorial tier, something you ultimately need to decide for yourself when choosing how to use your Marvel Snap resources is which types of decks you enjoy playing. In my opinion, prioritizing picking up cards outside of the buy these and strong tech cards, anything in these defining categories, even the ones that are only fine, I think are very reasonable pickups for your resources, because these are the cards that unlock and enable you to play new decks that wouldn't be accessible to you likely without those cards. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on into it with a fantastic example of this. Ajax is a card that's been consistently strong. It's the main stat payoff inside of the Hazmat Afflict deck. It is defines the deck that it's played in. Very solid pickup. Agamotto, also another card. Agamotto decks are usually called Agamotto decks. They're also not terribly powerful consistently, so I would say he's defining and fine as two headlining examples. Agent Venom, another card that you absolutely build your deck around that tends to be consistently powerful. Agony. I think Agony is a quite strong card, especially after she was buffed to 3 points of power, but usually there's other things that you can play in her slot without giving up the identity of the deck. Like, Destroy is a prime example where, like, Agony is a great card, but if you sub Hulkbuster, the deck's a little bit worse, but still playable. Airwalker. Airwalker is usually defining in the decks that it's played in. You're fishing up a very specific 4 energy card, and those decks become a lot less consistent if he's not available. Move. So something that we talked about the last time we did this tier list update about 2 months ago at this point is I think we finally hit a critical enough mass of move enablers in Marvel Snap where I don't think any individual move enabler in Snap is defining because there's so many you can interchange back and forth. I think some of them are more powerful than others. I would say Anya is one of the stronger ones, so I'm going to put her in here. But if you're missing any individual move enabler, you could substitute it out for a different one that's in your collection, so keep playing that move deck, generally speaking. Alliance, the tech card. It's really good at blowing away your opponent's text, and it's quite strong quite consistently. Annihilus. He defines his decks typically, but they haven't been good for a little while. Post-Merlin, they've really struggled. Anti-Venom, pretty generically good 4 energy card, occasionally has some synergy build-arounds with things like Luke Cage, often sees play in Afflict decks with Ajax, but also not really a headliner. Ares. Ares is just like one of the many 4 energy, 10 plus power cards. It's reasonably strong, very replaceable. Erishim. This is to let you know how objective these tier lists are. Erishim is definitely a strong card, even if I despise it. Astral Projection. I think Astral Projection's kind of come into a home of its own. It's got some fringe archetypes where it sees play, but I also wouldn't describe it as absolutely necessary in those decks, so it belongs down here and fine. Awesome Andy. I think he's somewhere in between these two. I think you can play him without being embarrassed, which I think is my quantifier to call it fine as opposed to terrible, so I'm going to slide him there. Baron Zemo, still no mill payoffs in Marvel Snap, despite people constantly building mill decks, so I'm going to say he's fine. Bastion. Bastion, honestly, feels like he's ended up... My gut reaction was to put him here, but the decks that he's played in really don't always play him these days. When he initially spoiled, I thought he was going to be a card that was always going to be played alongside Victoria Hand. And while he's good with Victoria Hand Frigga stuff in a number of situations, there's a number of very successful Victoria Hand decks that don't play him. So I think I would call him replaceable. Batroc. Batroc is different from move enablers like Anya in that he's a payoff for different types of move cards like Silk and Sam Wilson. I think he defines the decks that he's in typically and isn't very replaceable. Beta Ray Bill. He is defining in the Thor's deck, but the Thor's deck is only okay. Black Knight as well. Black Knight, how good is Hela? I guess Black Knight's pretty important in Hela. There's some Hela decks that don't play him. There's like fringe non-Hela Black Knight where he's definitely defining, like Agatha wants him too, but she's probably only okay right now. I'm gonna say defining and fine for him. Black Swan. I'm gonna say Black Swan is fine. I think if you really like Black Swan, you could play her inside of Bounce and not feel embarrassed, and she's fine in here. Blink. If Black Knight is in defining and fine with Hela, I think I'm putting all the Hela support enablers in here like Blink. Blob is a big dumb 6-drop that is easily replaceable with other big dumb 6-drop if you're missing it. Bruce Banner. Is it crazy to say Bruce Banner is strong? The end of turn decks have been consistently good. Bullseye's a tough one. He's been like consistently in the strong category for a long while now, but that deck's play rate has kind of fallen off the face of the earth recently. but I also don't know that I think it's fallen off because it's bad so much that it's fallen off just because it's not new and shiny. So I think I'm gonna leave this in strong. I think the Bullseye discard deck with Dakin is quite reasonable. Kyra is a tech card. She's good against Killmonger if you don't want to die to Killmonger. Cannonball. I kind of feel like he's just understrong. Like, obviously he has synergy with Mercury that you build around a little bit, but Mercury's pretty good even without him. I don't think I'd call Cannonball a tech card. I think I'd put him in strong but replaceable. You're not. So a tech card, just to clarify, tech cards are cards that you put into your opponent's deck to counter specific things. And I don't think kill biggest number in a lane is a very specific thing. He's an interactive card, but not all interactive cards are automatically tech cards. Captain Carter. I feel like Surfer's only okay at the moment. I feel like as the gameplay's gotten a little bit more linear, Surfer feels a little bit worse. That's like her one deck. So I think she's important in Surfer, but I think I'm going to say that she's fine for now. Cassandra Nova. I really like Cassandra Nova. I think Cassandra Nova is a pretty generically reasonable card that also happens to be tech against bigger deck things. Does Carter deserve to be better because of the ongoing deck? Maybe. She's okay. The Spectrum deck's okay. The Spectrum deck, I don't know if the Spectrum deck is actually something I would classify as strong. It floats up on occasion, but it's not consistently there. I think I'm gonna leave her in fine. You're right. I would call the Spectrum deck better than Surfer. And if I was like trying to rank inside of the categories, I would put her towards the top of this, but I don't really want to do that. Clea. I don't think Clea is down here anymore. I think she was down here once upon a time. I think she is a reasonable card that you could build your deck around if you want with Marvel Boy and a couple other choices. Cobra. He's technically a tech card, but I really don't think I can call him fine in good conscience. I think Cobra is going to kick off the King Memorial tier. Colonel America. I think the discard decks are all understrong. I think most of the discard cards are good right now. Copycat. Copycat's just kind of a generically good 3. I think you could splash her into most places and she's reasonable. Corvus. I really like Corvus in Power Man Colonel America discard. Cosmic Ghost Rider. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is arguably the best tech card in Marvel Snap right now and is one of the better uses of your resources. Honestly, yeah, I think he should go above these. Yeah, I think he's gonna kick off our buy this category. He is absolutely a tech card, but I think he is the best by a lot. Call Obsidian in here with Ares, just another 4/10. Dakin in with discard stuff that's quite reasonable. Oh, danger. You're gonna go. You're there. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of activate cards in the King tier chip. I'm getting the feeling there's gonna be a lot of activate cards in the King tier. Darkhawk. I think Darkhawk is almost always better than its play rate implies because people undervalue how disruptive Korg is. I think Darkhawk is defining and strong. Diamondback. So we've kind of gotten to a point with Afflict cards where, other than Ajax, I think a lot, similar to Move, other than Ajax, I think a lot of the Afflict payoffs are replaceable and interchangeable at this point. So if you're missing Diamondback, you could substitute her for another Afflict payoff. You don't need to have specific ones. There's a few you can reach for if you're looking to be a Hazmat enjoyer. Doom 2099 just really hasn't had good stats in a long time. Dormammu. All right, but potentially controversial take. I'm gonna start thinking about our recurring game modes a little bit more when we talk about these tier lists. I like Dormammu as a defining and strong card because it's really good inside of Sanctum Destroy. And I think you can play Dormammu Destroy in regular Marvel stats serviceably. I think it's a bit worse than like Destroy without Dormammu, but I think this card in some of the limited time game modes has been quite good, with Sanctum being a notable call out. Elixir! The Reanimator deck is not very good, but Elixir is definitely defining in it. Elsa Bloodstone. I think Zombie Scarlet Witch has pushed Elsa out of the only deck she was remotely playable in. I think she had one spot, and I think she doesn't belong in that spot anymore with Zombie Scarlet Witch being added to the game. I don't think I have any decks you can play Elsa in at the moment. I don't think, like, I don't know, maybe she belongs here just because I think, like, you could probably play her and not feel embarrassed, but I really don't think there's a 12 cards where she's optimal at the moment. I think she belongs down here. Esme. Esme is very good in Mr. Negative, and Mr. Negative has been a competitive deck for a long time. Esme's going in defining and strong. Man, I thought we were going to get further before I had to zoom out. We did not. Isan. So Isan is technically a Hela card. So I think he actually climbs his way out of the pits to get to be a Hela card. We're actually playing the Fallen one today. If you haven't seen the Fallen one in action, there's highlights of it on my Daily Decks channel, linked in the video description down below. Well, I don't think Fallen one is strong. I think every time I play him, he feels like he punches above my expectations. You can do some really neat, novel things with him. Fanfei. Fanfei's close between these, but I think Move is a good enough deck, and you could play a mixture of move enablers where she's obviously a rung under something like Anya, but still fine and interchangeable with some of the others. Fantasticar, end of turn stuff, very good. Fenris Wolf. Fenris Wolf's an interesting one, because, like, you can build your deck. It's kind of Cassandra Nova adjacent, honestly. Where if you can build your deck to maximize it, but it's also a tech card against things like Hela or Ghost Rider stuff. So I think I'm going to put it up here in tech and fine. Firehair. My heart wants to tell you Firehair is strong. My head knows she is only fine. Sorry, milady. Fire Lord belongs with Elixir in the Reanimator deck. Lovely, lovely. What's the opposite of enhancing, chat? Whatever it is, that's what we're doing here. We're only in the Fs, and we've had to zoom out twice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Frankie Ray. I think Frankie Ray is okay, but she's also not important in any deck that's playing her. Frigga Victoria hand stuff is quite good. Defining and strong. Galacta. Just kind of a generically good 4. I think somewhat similar to Ares and Cull with a little bit more wide applications. I don't think she's irreplaceable anywhere, though. Galactus. I don't think regular Galactus is particularly good at the moment, but he definitely defines the decks that he's in. Now, Galactus First Steps. Very blob-esque card here. Just big, dumb 6 can replace with other big, dumb 6. But very, very good in the decks that play him. Ghost Rider First Steps. There's like some cute Khonshu stuff you could do with him, but I really don't think any of that is remotely good. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh had a window just now inside of Sanctum with Zoo. And I think if Sanctum gets Dormammu up into strong, it probably gets Gilgamesh into strong as well. Gladiator, pretty generically good 3 energy card. Occasionally has some deck building synergy with things like Fenris. Goliath. I think he's more important to the Spectrum deck than Carter, but if I'm putting Carter down here, he's definitely defining. But if this one goes here, I have to reassess Carter. I think I'm putting all the Spectrum cards in just fine today. Gorgon! It's a tech card. It's fine. Gore. I think Gore is actually one of the few big dumb 6s where I wouldn't call him replaceable. I think he goes up here next to Esme. Gore was one of the cards that was responsible for putting Mr. Negative from a pet deck to a consistently top performer. It's very good there. Grandmaster. I think we've hit a critical mass of doubles up on reveals with Silver Surfer First Steps and Absorbing Man and Wong that I'm going to call Grandmaster. He's a very reasonable card, but definitely replaceable in today's day and age. Gwenpool, very similar to Galacta. There's like technically some loose deck building synergy, but more often than not just played as a pretty generically good 4 energy card. Headpool. I think I'm going to put Headpool in replaceable and fine. For reference, as the data has developed post-Headpool release during the zombie season, it does not look like the best Destroy variations want to play Headpool. That being said, I think you can play him without feeling embarrassed if you really like the card or what it does, so I'm going to call it fine. Hellion. I think Hellion is a okay move enabler that can sub it if you're missing others, but not often optimal. Herbie. Is it a hot take to say I think Herbie's one of our better 2-drops and we should all be playing more of him? I'm gonna say that. I think he's absolutely replaceable, but I actually think I think we didn't go back and give Herbie the credit where credit is due after Mr. Fantastic was nerfed to 3. He got super overshadowed when he was initially released because he was that much worse than Mr. Fantastic, like rightfully. But at post Mr. Fantastic moving, I think he's one of the better 2s. High Evo. Defining in his deck is only okay. Hit Monkey! Bounce ain't great, but it definitely wants Hit Monkey. Hope Summers. I think Hope Summers is similar to some of these other cards as we've gotten more cards in Marvel Snap, where I think we have this really critical mass of makes extra energy ahead of time cards, and I think I would define almost all of them as interchangeable and replaceable in a lot of different situations. I think Hope's one of the stronger of them, but I wouldn't call her defining, I don't think. Emperor Hulkling. For the first time in Hoaglandia tier list history, I'm gonna give it to the Emperor Hulkling enjoyers. I'm gonna put Emperor Hulkling in with the other big dumb 6s. Maybe he's replaceable and fine. I don't think he's strong. I don't think he's Kang tier. I think I can put him above Kang tier. And if you're like Jeff, I love Hulkling. Can I play him? Yes, but absolutely, if you see a Hulkling in a deck, we actually played a Hulkling deck today, and so I was like, can I replace those? Like, absolutely play a different 6 that you like. So he's the same, like, classification as, like, Blob and Galactus and like a Red Hulk when we get to him in a minute, but still okay. I think Hulkling is a better card than Elsa right now. Yes, yes, absolutely. Human Torch first steps. I really don't love Surfer at the moment. And that was like his one spot. I think he's another, you can play him if you really love him, but I don't know that there's a 12 cards where I'd tell you he's optimal. Hydration Robert, very reasonable 1 energy card, has solid synergy and things like Sanctum, but absolutely replaceable. Hydra Stomper. I think Hydra Stomper is quite good. I think Scream decks are often underrated, and I think Batrock's a very good card. I put Batrock in strong. Hydra Stomper is Batrock's buddy. Infinity Ultron. Is calling Infinity Ultron strong a hot take? I think they got this design to a place that I'm really happy with it. And I think I would say it's strong and you can play it happily inside of Victoria hand, but there's also good Victoria hand decks that don't play it. It might be a little borderline. I'm gonna call it strong. Invisible Omen's first steps. End of turn stuff is very good. It's like 6 nerfs in, and end of turn stuff is still very good. Iron Lad. I think Iron Lad is demoted to just fine at this point. It occasionally sees play as like a consistency adder in decks, but only okay. The Iron Patriot. Very good 2 energy card. All right, this is our first Mercury nerf to 3 energy play tier list. Can I copefully say Jeff the Babyland Shark is fine? I think Jeff is a cut above everything else currently in the King tier. That's just how I feel, chat. It's how I feel. I'm gonna say Jeff the Babyland Shark is fine. Jennifer Kale. I think Jennifer Kale is a little bit worse than Hope Summers, but again, just another one of those variety of cards that give us extra energy that we have now. Jim Hammond's Human Torch. Speaking of extra energy, I actually think Jim is quite good. He needs to go in pretty specific kinds of decks, but he's quite good in those decks. I think you can still play those decks without him, but he's reasonable. Joaquin Torres. All right, Joaquin. I'm gonna say that the hunger has promoted Joaquin Torres to defining. I think Joaquin is very fun and not replaceable in hunger combo decks. You wanna enjoy yourself some Joaquin Torres, make some zombies. End of turn card, very good, Joe Casta. Kahori. I think as Victoria hand decks have matured, Kahori has gotten worse and just doesn't do enough for them. Oh man, this hurts. I feel like my bar is like, is this card worse than Jeff the Babyland Shark? And I think she might be. I think she might be. King. King's a fine 3 energy card that gives you cube equity. Omega Sentinel. Omega Sentinel is only okay. It's an afflict card you can play with Ajax stuff. I think it's playable, but not amazing. Kate Bishop, chat. Kate is joining Cosmic Ghost Rider. Bye, Kate Bishop. She's very good. Khonshu. I think the Colonel America Power Man discard cards have promoted Khonshu into a discard deck that really wants him for the first time. I think all the discard variations, their cards are defining and strong. Kid Omega. You want to cope with Nimrod stuff? I think Kid Omega's a fine card there. That's pretty important. E-Tree belongs with Bojack Norseman. Beta Ray Bill Enabler, very reasonable card for that purpose. Lasher. I'm going to say Lasher is defining and strong because I think it's one of the more important cards for Cerebro 2. I think Cerebro 2 has been a consistently solid deck since they buffed Cerebro. And I think Lasher is one of your best payoffs there. Laufey. Laufey is another Afflict Enabler that's interchangeable with other Afflict Enablers. Legion. I think Legion's a pretty generically good 5 energy card. I think, as I often say in these tier lists, everyone should play more location variance mitigation, and Legion does that while also being a win-on-the-spot card on occasion. Living Tribunal decks, not very good, but definitely need their namesake. Loki sucks. Next. All right, Luna Snow. I've been talking about how a lot of these extra energy cards are interchangeable, and I was very careful to say most when we talked about it for the first time. Luna Snow, I think, is the exception to the rule. I think Luna is probably genuinely the best extra energy card you can play in Marvel Snap right now. I think she's very good, and most of her decks are worse if you try and replace her with a different extra energy card. Madam Web. Madam Web is in with Anya as one of the better move enablers in the game. And we zoom out again. Mad Thinker. Nickname of the person who designed the card. Not good. Makari. Makari sees playing things somewhat consistently, but only okay, I would say. Malekith. I think Malekith's very similar to Anti-Venom. So pretty generically good for, occasionally has some deck building considerations or synergies, but not needed everywhere. Man-Thing. Interchangeable Afflict payoff, like Laufey and like Diamondback here. Marvel Boy. Marvel Boy belongs to Gilgamesh chat. Zoo stuff was very good in the last what's it called? I promise at the very end we're gonna scroll through all of this so you can see it with your human eyes. But for now, this is a tier list for ants as we make it to the M cards. Mercury. Mercury is absolutely fine at a minimum. Could be strong. She was recently nerfed to 3. I think I'm gonna call her fine. Merlin. I think Merlin belongs in the buy this category. Very solid 2 energy card, has some good deck building synergy, like him a lot. All right, I've been saying a lot all of the discard cards are defining and strong now. I'm a liar. I'm going to say Meek is regular fine. Is he Kang tier? He might be Kang tier. I think Meek is the worst card in every discard deck that's playing him. And post Colonel America, he might just be Kang tier. I'm gonna Kang Meek. I know it hurts me more than it hurts you, but I think he's Kang tier. I think he's like the 13th card that you would play in a lot of decks. Misery goes in with Firehair. Does she? Actually, maybe she's better than that. Some of the Victoria hand decks play Hood with Misery. I'm gonna say Misery obviously gets played with Firehair, but I'm gonna say she's better than Firehair on average a lot of the time. Because they see play separately. Mockingbird's a consistently very powerful card with a deck building synergy. So he's playing a wide range of things. I like her a lot. Moira X. The girl that put Destroy back on the map. I was expecting Moira to be playable, and I think she might actually be one of the cards I underrated the most initially in the last couple of months. Like, she's got some sweet fringe decks on top of making Destroy a tier deck. She got X23 nerfed. Like, she's quite good. The Mole Man. Mole Man is fine. But I think Patriot Victoria Hand Mole Man is an amusing mix of cards that you can play and not feel embarrassed with. Moonstone is in here with Goliath and Captain Carter for ongoing stuff. Morgan Le Fay. I I think Mommy is quite fine. She's very, very fun inside of Grand Arena when that's going on, and I think she's got some other decks that you can play that are not top tier but reasonable, and she's a headliner in them. Mr. Fantastic First Steps. I think he's one of the outside looking in the end of turn deck. He's similar to Johnny Human Torch, where like you can kind of play him, but I'm skeptical he's optimal anywhere. Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is one of those cards where my gut says she's better than her play rate implies, but she's also just only okay. Every time I play Cerebro 5, Miss Marvel feels like a card that punches way above her weight class, so I'm going to leave her in fine as opposed to bad. Namora. I don't think Namora is very good. Nicholas Scratch. He's okay. There's like some Agamotto Merlin decks where you can play him and not feel bad about it, but super replaceable there. Nico continues to be one of the best cards you could spend your resources on. Love these really flexible, cheap cards, Kate, Merlin, Nico. I think if you're someone that's looking to spend your limited resources, you could pick up her and not feel bad about it. Quite good. Nightmare. Nightmare is defining and fine. Only okay. Nocturne. I've never put Nocturne in the Kang tier before, but I think I need to start my campaign to get her 5th point of power back. I always say I should rank cards that mitigate location variance a little bit higher, but I think she just doesn't hold up. Penny Parker, even after her buff, is still just another extra energy enabler. We're gonna put her in replaceable and fine with all the other extra energy enablers. Can I even see what is going on in this tier list anywhere? I think I'm gonna have to scroll, chat. I think I'm gonna have to scroll. Fastos. I don't think Fastos is unplayable. Let's call him replaceable. Pixie, defining for her decks. Her decks are, I think, fine. She's one that pops up in the high potential deck list on occasion, but never really gets much better than that. Prodigy. Prodigy's like a decent redundancy card. He's quite good in some of his decks. Do I put him in with the end of turn stuff? Yeah, I think we put him in with end of turn stuff and defining and strong. Maybe, well, let's zoom in once more or twice more. Let's make the top of the list defining and strong, and we can scroll up if we need a tech card or a buy this. Proxima Midnight goes in with all of our discard cards. Lovely, lovely. Ravona, very good Mr. Negative card. Absolutely must have for that deck. Belongs in with Esme and Gore. Red Guardian, speaking of tech cards, he is a very, very good tech card. I think potentially the second best tech card under Cosmic Ghost Rider. I don't think I'd quite call him by these. I think he headlines the strong category. Red Hulk, big, dumb, 6-drop. Redshift. I think Redshift is a pretty solid discard enabler. Very good inside of the Agatha deck specifically, but I think we have enough cards that actually bin cards at this point that I'd say he's replaceable generally. Red Wing. Red Wing has decks where he defines. Those decks are okay. I think Rocket and Groot is like a little bit better than everything I currently have in the Kang tier, but also very replaceable. It's at least a little bit better than the Stinkers. I think you could get away with replacing Sage in most of her decks and still play them, but she's definitely a strong card. Sam Wilson. I think Sam Wilson belongs in here with Hydra Stomper and Batroc. Very good in that movement deck. And then he also sees play in some Spectrum on top of that. I feel like Sasquatch is only okay. Most of the decks you're playing Squanch in, you could replace her with other things. Her power level's only okay. I really just don't like Scarlet Spider. I don't know you any more explanation of that. Card's not good. Four mana, 4 energy activates suck. There's your explanation. Discard cards are good. Scored is good. Scream. I think Scream's one of those archetypes that's constantly better than his play rate implies. It's very sneakily disruptive and good. Sebastian Shaw. I think Sebastian Shaw is a solid 3-drop in the decks that want him, but he also tends to be replaceable in today's day and age. Circe. Circe's like an Annihilus level card. They play a lot of play together. Very, very, very whatever. Silver Sable. I think she's quite a reasonable card, but very replaceable in most of her decks. Silver Surfer First Steps. Definitely in with Grandmaster. We talked about her briefly then. Like, good quality card for doubling up your on reveals, but there's a few ways to do that that are interchangeable now. Scar! Sauron Scar definitely wants this card. I think that deck's okay. We'll put him in Defining and fine. Sparky. I think Sparky rounds out our strong but generally replaceable move enablers. I think Anya, Sparky, and Madam Web are probably our 3 best highest tier move enablers. Speed, generically good 3. Starbrand. I think I would say Starbrand is Defining. It's not a generically good 3, but it's definitely a pretty key enabler for Scar, so I think they go together. Stardust is a tech card. How good or bad it is kind of ebbs and flows. I think it's a little bit better than these other 4 down here, so I would say bottom of strong. Strange Supreme. He's better than the cards in the Kang tier, because you can play him at Thanos, but I really don't know that I think he's that good. Super Adaptoid. Definitely a tech card. Doesn't seem very good. Better than King tier, I think. Supergiant. Supergiant is so good, she literally just got nerfed. She is a tech card that you could also build your deck around that's very disruptive. Supergiant is great. Surge. I think just strong too. So I was debating if I wanted to put her higher than that, but yeah, I think you can play any deck that's playing Surge without her and still have it be serviceable. Surtur. I think the fact that Surtur doesn't get to 10 points of attack anymore consistently means you could get away not playing it in Scar. Symbiote Spider-Man. Symbiote Spider-Man is a fun and sweet Fallen 1 enabler. They go together. Terrax. Terrax is quite a good Darkhawk enabler. Let's put that one up there. Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross. I think Thaddeus is a fine card. Adds consistency to some decks. Thanos. Thanos tech slop, like, always finds a way. I don't know that I think it's the best deck in the metagame and hasn't been for a little bit, but it's definitely a deck you could play and not feel embarrassed. Ancient One. Ancient One's good in Cerebro 5. If I called Miss Marvel fine for that reason, I think I call Ancient One fine for that reason. The Hunger. I like the Hunger a lot. I actually think the zombie cards are quite reasonable. Is it crazy to call the zombie cards Defining and strong? I think I want to say Zombie Giant Man is strong. I think I'm going to put Zombie Giant Man in strong. Athena, end of turn stuff is good. Phoenix Force. Keep on coping, Phoenix Forcers. This one goes out to G. The Thing First Steps. I think this one goes in here with the other end of turn cards where, like, you can kind of play them together, but they're not super optimal. Topaz is a Fan-Fey level move enabler along with Hellion. Toxie is Toxie Trashy. I like Toxin and Bounce, chat. Bounce is fine. Uncle Ben. I think Uncle Ben is actually much better than his play rate implies. I think Destroy People should probably be playing more Uncle Ben. And he's very good in Sanctum. I think Dormammu got into defining and strong with the Sanctum Astris. Uncle Ben is absolutely good there. U.S. agent. Replaceable and fine. Valentina, replaceable and fine. Victoria Hand, she's fine and she's very strong. Where's my Frigga? You go in there next to Frigga, girl. Viv Vision. I think with her third point of power, she's fine. Viv Vision's a card where, like, her average game, she's only okay, but, like, she could snowball really hard. Warlock. I have played not just one, but 2 different Warlock decks in the last month that did not leave me feeling completely embarrassed. I think he's fine at a minimum and might be a sneaky strong if more people were playing him. War Machine. War Machine's a card that you're, like, often building your deck around, and I think it's probably parallel to Warlock. Werewolf by Night. I think Werewolf decks have gotten a bit better in recent memory. And he's definitely defining. I'm gonna say Werewolf deserves to be strong. White Widow. Wiccan. Consistently strong card, definitely defining. X23. Destroy is very good. Zorn. Mediocre tier move enabler. Zombie Captain Marvel. More like trashy Captain Marvel. Zombie Galacti. My heart wants to say it's defining and fine. My head knows it's trash, okay? I know it's trash. You don't have to argue with me. I'm putting it in the keg tier. Zombie Power Man, defining and strong. Zombie Mr. Fantastic, defining and strong. Zombie Scarlet Witch, defining and strong. Zombie Sentry, replaceable and fine. I think you can get away with not playing him in zombie stuff. All right, and to complete our tier list in less than 45 minutes, our last discard card. There are too many damn Series 4 and 5 cards. Please send help, Second Dinner. My family is dying. We're all going broke. To take it from the top. If you are someone who has more limited resources, I think these top 4 groups of cards are some of the best groupings of cards you can spend your resources on. I think these first 2 categories are ones you're going to play a lot in a lot of different things. I think this third category are all cards you'll be happy to have if particular archetypes piss you off and you absolutely want to be able to dunk on them. And I think this third grouping of cards are all cards that are good power levels, that are decks that are not accessible without them, generally speaking. Now, as we scroll down, and this is the part, it's so funny to me when the sweaty players leave comments on my tier list, because the sweaty players leave angry comments on my tier list every time, because they just look at from the top down and they see all of these cards that are generically pretty good Marvel Snap cards that see regular play in good decks, and they just start like frothing at the mouth. And they just bang on their keyboard and are like, I can't believe you were telling me these cards are bad. Never mind the fact that they're like the word strong is next to them. I just genuinely feel that these cards, these are optimization cards. These are cards that like don't unlock a new deck for you. They make a deck 1% better or 2% better or 0.5% better. They optimize your decks. They don't make them necessary or not. And then there's the Kang Memorial tier at the bottom. To Second Dinner's credit, I think this is actually the smallest the King Memorial tier has been in recent memory. I need to go back and fact check that, but I feel like we moved a number of cards up due to synergies with cards that have happened in the last 2 months. We moved a few down too, but this is a little bit less bloated than it was once upon a time. If you watch this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel for more Marvel Snap content. Appreciate you making it all the way through to the end. Drop a comment down below letting me know which card you feel I absolutely put in the wrong category and I'm an idiot for ranking it the way that I did. Appreciate you watching. Have a good one. People that make it all the way to the end of the video on average won't tell me I'm dumb. So that's nice. That's nice. Let's get that uploading. With the extra summary at the end, it was still under 50 minutes. When's the next time you're going to play some viewer decks? I'll take a tenner to play a viewer deck. I was just about to say I don't have any specific plans. Yeah, if you got a sweet pile of cards you want to inflict upon me, cue it up. If you missed any of this will go up on the YouTube channel tonight. I'll take a couple of viewer decks to close this out. Trick or treating starts at 5 o'clock Central, and I wanna play until at least we get the season trailer video. I wanna do the season trailer video today, so. Any chance you'll post that image on? Oh my God! Did I close the browser tab? I think I closed it out. Now you're gonna have to watch the video. Oh wait! It saved it. Look at that! Alright, I'll post it to the Discord channel. I refuse to log back into Twitter to post it. I'm taking a social media detox to a degree. I was feeling sad looking at Twitter and Blue Sky too often. You know what, chat? If really the number one sign that Blue Sky might actually be a feasible Twitter replacement is that I was feeling sad while scrolling it, just like I feel sad while scrolling Twitter, so, you know. Yay! Excited for any of the new cards? Absolutely. Play some Herbie. You said he was done dirty in the tier list. Absolutely. Let's play some Herbie. Thank you, dude. And what did I do with the Herbmeister? I'm gonna run an advert while I think about what I want to do with Herbie. Have some ads. So that took a while. We can play with Agony. Oh, you know what we could do? What do we do this? We can play Jocasta with him. It's a pretty big commit. We Viv Vision. I don't hate that idea. Do I? Yeah, that's gotta be terrible. Do I want to get Killmongered? I don't think I want to get Killmongered. We're gonna queue into Destroy for the first time today if I lit up with this. What do you think is some of the best decks for Conquest? I don't think the decks that are good for Conquest are any different than the decks that are good for regular Marvel Snap. So I would direct you to my best decks roundup from last week. I'll have a fresh best decks roundup tomorrow morning probably. Once we get some more OTA data. Just play Kyra. I actually kind of don't mind the idea of doing some Joe Casta stuff. We could play him as a generically good 2, but he was fun with Joe Casta. I actually don't think I got to play with my Joe Casta variant at all either. What are activate things we wouldn't mind doing? We could still do Clea stuff. Do I still do Clea stuff? Because Herbie can technically make a rock for Marvel Boy too. Why can I not select activate from this dropdown? Did the person who coded this dropdown get relocated to a different project at Secondary? Why is end of turn and activate not in this ability list? Did we forget this menu exists? Okay, it's what if we do this? I need like probably one more one even still. Oh, I can play Kate. I can play Kate for more ones. Factor right there. Look at that. Hawk got me both. Oh, Ham's a good one. Yeah, because Ham getting reactivated by Joe Cass is also pretty reasonable. Then I probably want like a tech card for the last one. I think I want a tech card for the last one. Are we a Wiccan deck? I just don't think we would use the extra energy from Wiccan. What are we playing on 6 with Hawk? Clea's spell. Or Korg. Or Kate Arrow. Yeah, I think I like Red Guardian. Yeah, this looks fun. Well, so like, I agree with you, Dog at Arms, that the variant shop absolutely needs work to show you variants you want more frequently and like get through not repeating ones. But like, they're absolutely not gonna let you pin variants in the shop. Making you feel FOMO to buy the variant now or not know when you're gonna get to see it again is a feature, not a bug. Yeah, I agree. I'm actually really surprised that you pin them in the token shop. Actually, I would bet you want a jaded take. You know why you can pin variants in the token shop? Because however the token shop is programmed, it's not optional to let you pin things or not. I bet the only reason you can pin in the token shop is because it's programmed as they all have a pin feature or none of them have a pin feature. It's my Hoagland's. I haven't looked at the code base, but it's a good guess. Take on that. I think it's just punching Surge. I think I'm into it. Yeah, it's funny. I was just thinking I want to draw a 1 or a 2 so we can fill the whiteout room. I was guaranteed to draw 1 or 2 because our deck is so cheap.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We're super dead to zombie galacti. Unlucky. Should have played for the right. I should have kept the modest here, but put a 3. I had three different 3s. Should have put one of them there. Did you activate Jocasta? I'm not sure what you think Jocasta does, but she didn't do anything by activating her on the last turn, Kyle. She activates.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think it's this. So when Joecaster reactivates, she'll trigger the ability Herbie's already used, meaning that it'll double this to 20. There's a variant that hasn't been in my shop for 2 years. That's brutal. Alright, 50% of the time this works every time, he says, before this moves. Oh, actually, the shield's gonna move and then this is gonna donk Mr. Fantastic, yeah? Joke's on you! We're not revealing shit! We're activating! Me. If they Spectrum left... A Spectrum left, they go 8, 16 in the middle, which is not enough, and Spectrum left would give them 7, 8, 17, 21. This is 7, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I'm short. I'm short beating Spectrum on the left, unfortunately. Well, they played a real card middle. That's bad for us. I feel like they only play real card there if I'm losing. Nope, they got a rock. Oh, into Spectrum. Sedge. Sedge. All right, let's do something less cute with Herbie. Let's try and build something that's like. When I said he was underrated, I meant he could be a generically good 2. What's the type of deck that would want Herbie to be a generically reasonable 2? 2 energy, plus 2 power, plus 1 power, 2 things, a rock, double this power. If you are an Imzola and unactivated Herbie, could you activate the clones? Yes. As a zoo card, maybe? Honestly, the Darkhawk angle might be okay. Arnivar, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, split for Surfer.
Infinity.
Herbie seems like a Jund card, so what's the Marvel Stamp Jund deck? Probably something like Black Bolt and Darkhawk, maybe. Oh, those are fun. I really like this art style, but I really don't like my cards being incredibly mismatched. And it's just it's a type of vibe where like it's a type of vibe where I'm just like it's just like I feel out of place with all my other cards. Would love it if the Thanos one had stones to match. Yeah, that would be sweet. Galacti mission is 200 tokens. Really, chat? The Galacti mission only giving 200 tokens is like a mercy killing? Because it means that it's low enough that you should just ignore it. The Jocasta angle's probably bad. We were just talking about those, and man, I really like the art on the tarot cards. They just look too different than the rest of the Marvel Snap cards, and I'd never play them. I would need like a deck that's like 12 tarot cards. That's just unlikely. We want Merlin with Red Guardian. I guess Merlin's pretty good with Spider-Ham and Korg, too. It's a good take. He'd be a little clunky with Kate as well. Here's a werewolf deck, then. It's been a while since I played Werewolf Hawk. I don't hate that idea. Do I, like, add another one and play Terrax? Oh, did I just play the Hunger? Is that crazy? Call me, maybe? Or hold on, my juices are good. Joaquin's not a terrible card for Tyrax either. He gives you 2/2s on the board. Helps you play for priority. I kind of dig it, honestly. Might as well throw a Zombie Scarlet Witch for the quest. Zombie Scarlet Witch just doesn't belong here is the problem. Oh, I need to stand up for a little bit. You want a bigger tech card to top end? I saw you had a hood with a special demon token. Is that a purchase variant that I missed? It was, unfortunately, yeah. It will eventually show up in your vault at some point in the future. Speaking of hood, do I want hood? Nah, probably not. I only have Merlin to get rid of him. I don't think we're a Nico deck. I guess we could be a Nico deck. Cassandra Nova. Cassandra Nova is not a terrible idea. We have Corrigan, we have Terex. Mitchin, thank you for the 17 months. Warnox, thank you for the 19. Yeah, Hood, Nico being more created cards to risk are fantastic. Nice. Merlin, we have a good number of created cards. Kate's created cards, Merlin's created cards, Herbie can create a card sometimes. Hood's a little awkward with Terex, is real. Yeah, Hood's bad with Terex. I like cast. That gives us 3 1s, 4 2s, 4 3s. And then we have like extra ones to like fill in the details. Oh my goodness! The thumbs up from the grave. LOL. That's funny. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, before we dive in yet. Let's make sure we don't have ads happen over our first game. Have a Twitch roll. Have a Twitch roll, YouTubers! Press the like button. You can have an advert too. Do. Snap is dead. That which is dead may never die. The real question is, do we get a season video at 3 o'clock or at 4 o'clock my time? Hopefully 3 o'clock. I was thinking I wanted to be offline by 4. Come on, Twitch head. The zombie stuff is definitely super competitive, man. I've liked it a lot. Genuova, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Happy Halloween. Two Darkhawks. Hey, Sammy Jammers, thanks for the 10 months. I am not intending to play more Pokemon Pocket. After seeing how Pocket has ended up, I've made the decision that it doesn't seem like a game that supports the type of stuff I'm interested in doing. I really want to play games with my card game, and Pocket wants people to just collect it, so... I'm done coping for something that's not gonna happen. Peabody Hightower, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hey, you found a rook.
Assuredly, this works every time, yes? Sweet. One rock for me, two for them. Fair is fair. Let's go this into this. To activate on my created cards and to play the real Darkhawk here so they don't know we have a second from the Time Theater necessarily. Did that just give both of the 2 points to the fucking spell? Are you kidding me? We lost 2 1-4s there? That's so nuts. Thanks, Merlin. Appreciate you, bud. I forget what tier was Kohori. Kang, where she belongs. Alright, we've won our first match. Naturally, that means this deck is fit for Infinite Conquest. Let's do it. Good 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, them winning that flip is annoying. Well then. So long, Mercury. Ha! Danger, danger. This Terax might go poorly. Oh, come on. Thanks, Merlin. Appreciate you, bud. I think I'm waiting for Herbie to hit the rock mode for DC.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, put it messed up. If they would have zombie sentry'd first, they would have gotten +1 on the horde. Huh.
Opponent snapped.
Can I win the center, though? I don't think I can, right? I'd have to, like, end the dog there. And then I'd have to have Daydream kill everything they play here.
Escaped.
Any good decks to counter War Machine and Move decks? Well, Move decks you could beat up with things like Mercury and Red Guardian. Are good tech cards for there. War Machine's not really an established archetype.
Oh, snap.
A federal judge has ruled that federal funds must be used for SNAP during the shutdown. Well, thankfully, the Trump administration has shown us they have nothing but the highest regard for following the law. So I'm glad that's taken care of. I think I need to do this. If they draw with Asgard, it's really bad for me. My Hawk and my Cast just both get so small.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is kind of the best of both worlds because I'm winning it but I'm not actually filling here. The Scarlet Witch still having the exclamation point on it's kind of funny. For reference, she's not Red Guardian. Just the other one that had it got shuffled away.
I found a rock.
Opponent snapped.
I assume we're just getting Absorbing Man and dying, but I really don't want to play 800 games against them, so I say let's do it and go next. You could get Zola here too. I agree, Kyle, that like if we're following the law, it's a big win. However, if there is anything the last 6 months or 9 months, or however the fuck long it's been, has taught me, is that if laws mattered, we wouldn't be in the spot we were in today. So I think anybody celebrating a specific court ruling is a fool who hasn't been paying attention, and I will happily clap and be excited when the money is actually in the Snap accounts like it's supposed to be. So that's great. I'm just, for the record, I'm glad that a judge ruled accordingly, but I just refuse to be optimistic about. There's no enforcement mechanisms for the laws in this country for the executive. Now, I will say one thing that's nice about that. I assume the Trump admin's going to appeal that to someone. But making the Trump admin appeal, you need to use funds to give people SNAP, is good, because it makes it very clear that they're fighting to starve people, because that's the type of shithole human beings the Trump administration is made up of are. Ooh, piece of candy. That's sad. I wanted those spells.
Opponent snapped.
Who assuredly they never fill the left, right?
Hey, you found a rook.
I am Iron Man.
More rocks! More rocks! Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. No matter what I draw next turn, I can cast it and Darkhawk together. You're very confused by the opponent's deck. There's some type of weird Tribunal deck, I think. That's not the Red Guardian I wanted for Christmas. We are dead to Tribunal, but I also put 4 rocks into their deck, so, like, you know, draw it. Alright. Dodged bullet number 1. Dodged bullet number 2. Like Neo in the Matrix, so the Darkhawk bobs and he weaves. Not even close. Never doubted us for a second.
Opponent snapped.
It's kind of annoying. So long onslaught. Oh my. Oh my. Cool doggy.
Man, I'm cool.
Waiting a turn makes my cast slightly smaller, but I want more chances to roll. Get rid of Limbo here, I think. God, what a skill game. I'm gonna do this way if they Iron Man this turn, I can Red Guardian next turn.
All systems go.
Alright, we're cool, right? We're cool? Okay, so, some of you were freaking out there, I know. But Merlin is actually Omega brained. And Merlin knew that we were not gonna have a good time in the Nexus. So some of you thought Merlin was trying to pull a sneaky on us, but really he had our back the whole time. He knew what we needed more than we did. Cool, he's a cool dude. What do we avoid with the Nexus also? I don't know. Let me make Merlin into a hero, okay? Don't bring your facts and logic into this. That actually makes our Cassandras and our Darkhawks one bigger. We'll take the energy here. Well, snap. That one's safe from... That one's safe from Red Guardian. That's close. It might be right to get Merlin down here. Can't take away one of their two things here. Oh, shoot. Rip. Oh, and I can't polymorph into here either because it's the Hellfire Club. Sad.
Escaped.
Hello, opponent.
Oh, snap.
The snapping on turn one shall continue until morale improves. Just a really solid curve here. Red Guardian's good in this matchup. Just need to use it a little bit more conservatively. The Quinjet would imply that they're playing Bastion. It's a card to think about.
Hey, you found a rook.
That's not stellar for us. All right, give me grapple arrow plus acid arrow, Kate. Make fist go to work. Oh, the timers in this game mode are so long. Those are neither of the things I asked for, game. Just so we're clear. Want to get Ham down next turn so we can pork on 5. You have a video telling me exactly how bad Galacti is. I mean, I haven't talked about its stats, but it's like very bad, yes. All the best decks round up tomorrow, but that card's probably going to be absent from it. I'm gonna need to Red Guardian on 5. Well, do I could Darkhawk on 5, I guess. No, I need a Red Guardian on 5 if I want to trigger basic arrow. Which I think I do. And then I think I hold Pim Arrow because I want to be able to have the option to play Pim here. If I draw Hunger, I feel a little silly, but well, they're a Moon Girl build. That's interesting.
I am Iron Man.
There's the Hunger. So they can't just Spectrum. So if they Spectrum here, they'll lose here and here. If they Spectrum here, they'll lose here and here. If they Spectrum here, they'll lose here and here. Yeah, because I'm gonna gain 4. I'm gonna gain 5, 8 more over here, and Spectrum only gives them plus 8. Says me covered on Spectrum in all the locations.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
I think this one is snappable.
I found a rock.
I found a rock. I want to get Kate down ASAP, so that way if we find a acid arrow, we can get that into Baxter building before they can get set up there. Nice. We have priority because of the Korg, which means I get to put 3 rocks in their deck with Terrax here. And then hopefully maintain priority going into the next turn. So we can Acid Arrow without worrying about Cosmo. Now, I suppose the one downside to Acid Arrowing the Baxter is then we can't Red Guardian and Iron Man there. I think that's still fine. They'd be Iron Manning into an Acid Arrow lane, which is not particularly exciting. Next turn 4, we'll be able to Acid Arrow plus 9 power Cassandra Nova.
Assemble.
I think it's unlikely they fill the left tier, but getting Cosmo is definitely a possibility. I think we can afford to play around that. Cool.
Assemble.
Our wolf is very shy. It is. Thankfully we have a non-wolf backup plan. So they can gain 6 on the left, which means they can gain 9 total, up to 22. go Mr. Fantastic into Spectrum there.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think they can beat this. We're gaining 7 on the right and then plenty on the left.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
So this is technically a free retreat on each side here. Definitely snapping the Isle of Silence into the ongoing player. So next round is high stakes, meaning they can leave here. That doesn't cost them anything. They want to play out the Isle of Silence game, as is their prerogative. Yeah, I don't need the zombie Mr. Fantastic. I think I like this. So for reference, the on reveals don't work in the Cosmo lane, but they still pull the dog in here. So get to jump the dog around.
Hey, I found a rook.
Yeah, not the greatest raft for our hero. I could lose to, like, Captain America and something else on the right. I'm sorry, what? Spectrum Destroyer? Freaking got me. Holy... I haven't seen it with Moon Girl before, but Spectrum Destroyer's had very good stats since Destroyer was buff. God, Marvel Snap's such a good card game. But Pokemon Pocket could never. I mean, that makes this Spider Ham a little riskier, huh? Your presence is great. Want to get rid of the Dream Dimension here. Oh, give me something toxic to screw with these cards. Well, I mean, wish granted, I suppose. Final answer. Final answer. Yes, I do need to beat Destroyer in the center. It's something I have to think about here. Mr. Fantasy. Well, I have 5 points on the right, gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Wow, what a game. Okay. Okay. Why don't you just beat the left because the right is one? Because we just talked about them having Destroyer in their deck. And when they play Destroyer center, they're winning the right. So I have to play to beat Destroyer middle. Red Guardian saved us. Red Guardian did save us. All right, well, this has been a fun mix of cards. It'll take a lot to get me to like a Darkhawk werewolf by night deck. Let's go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll, and then we'll see if we can run down an Infinity Gauntlet with this. I'm lost. Did they not win if they played the Destroyer left? Sure, it was a coin flip. You are correct. They could have flipped differently. I needed my werewolf to end up in the same lane as their destroyer, and it did. I expected my opponent to play it into the Iron Man lane and was rewarded, but you're correct. They could have won that game with the sequence that I took, but I could have also taken a different sequence to beat their other one. Yeah, it was a flip. My dog needed to end up in the same path as their destroyer. All right, have an effort. I'm gonna run to the restroom while this goes. BRB gamers. Got some alliance missions done. What are we doing? We are moving cards. We are playing skills. With 20 or more. Play one cost cards. Absolutely. 1,300 points on deck. Let's do it. $50 credits out of the box. You love to see it. Not a lot, but better than boosters. Apology if this was brought up, but it looks like the Senate is in a 51-47 vote, and they voted against global tariffs. What does that mean? What does the vote accomplish, being 51-47 against global tariffs? Does it? My understanding is Trump has the ability to unilaterally level tariffs based on the whatever was passed by the House. It means next to nothing unless the House passes the bill and the president has the ability to veto the bill. Okay. Cool.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna open on her. It's so close. I'm gonna open on Kate. And then we'll go 1 plus Herbie next turn. We sure will. Thank you, Katie. So we'll do this, and then this acid arrow counts as a created one as well. Does Stardust stop a transformation from Zombie Galactize? Does anything about Stardust say it stops transformations? All right, not a Cerebro 2 enjoyer.
Victory.
Just playing 1-drops with Cole. Hello, opponent. The dev update is live. It doesn't look like it's live on their YouTube channel yet. Any spoilers from the dev update in chat are going to get you timed out. I will watch the dev update live on stream after we are finished with this Infinite Conquest run. Play this run to its completion first, though. Please and thank you.
Found a rock.
Well, that complicates things. I think I'm waiting on Herbie. Okay, so nothing's getting locked out. That's nice.
Taking aim.
Alright, so if hunger goes left, they get 3 rocks. Unlucky. Yeah, the rare triple waste game for sure. Think we're dead. I could technically add 3 to the center, but I think I'd have to be able to play for all 3 to stay here.
Escaped.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Taking aim.
My Terrax is very bad in this matchup. Basically just down a card when he shows up, I think. I think this heavily favors us. Agree or disagree?
Oh, snap.
I guess they could be a Gilgamesh deck still, but I think on average we punch harder there. Are we beating Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, only 12. We're beating Gilgamesh. Could lose to like an Ultron, I think. Ultron might be win the Nexus, lose the game scenario.
Victory.
Hunger left for more points. I mean, that's, you know. Yes, I see the dev update video is live now. We'll watch it after the Infinite Conquest run is done today. So probably gonna be a bit. If you want to watch it with me, no spoilers in chat. Ooh, Silver Sable into advance is very good.
Found a rook.
Opponent snapped.
I think if I had a Cassandra Nova, I might stay. Like Korg into Cass is probably good.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Taking aim.
I found a rook.
How you doing? Thought you were taking the day off. No, I was off yesterday, Witness. It costs... My wife and I don't really have any extended family support system where we live, so it costs us like $20 an hour if we want to go out together without the children, so it's almost more economically feasible for you to just take a day off of work than it is to go out for the evening. My day's going swell. Yeah, our kids will absolutely be trick-or-treating. Mine are little. They're only My oldest is only 11, so they're like all prime trick-or-treating age. I probably should have snapped them here, yeah. I was a little worried about how much they could do on the right, but realistically, they're not doing anything there, yeah. And I'm adding 2 more. This is kind of a boomer snap. Do I want to compete here, or do I want to compete here? This is gonna get another 5. They're virtually plus 4 here, so they're at 10. So I'm down. I think I'm down more. I'm down more here, right? This is a kind of a boomer snap, but I think we're favored, so I should have snapped. I probably should have snapped going into the Cassandra Nova turn. I was just worried about 27 not being enough here, but that was probably unreasonable. Yeah, it's better to snap this turn than not at all. I agree. Agreed. Our opponents played this game very well from a snapping mechanics perspective. They very, very clearly understand both their deck and how the mechanic works. This isn't amazing for either of us. Well, that's the last card we hadn't seen, yeah? Oh, huh. I think I put them all in here, yeah? I guess they could technically get into kill and then I can't because of Shauna. I might be wrong. What? Well, they have Echo to lock me out of Darkhawk here. Interesting. But they're just cooked, yeah? Oh, yeah. Herbie with the power play right off the bat. I think they wanted to force Ant-Man into here to be winning it, but I don't know what they thought their plan was to win one of these other two. They should have just let Shauna get in there after the fact. It's been a while since we played a Darkhawk deck. Let's split them and see if we can finally hit Gold Crackle. Infinite boosters on this card. We've played a ton of him over the years. Oh, it didn't give me the option to split right from there. That's fine. This application is held together with duct tape and bubblegum. Alright, we're not ending on that one. Insidious. It was the crackle. A bronze booger. Well, I have inked purple and I have inked rainbow now. That's a god split for someone else. Not for me. It's an excellent one for someone who's not me. Round 4, fight! Pretty solid curve here. They're hungry. It's not a terrible one for Red Guardian. Oh, I forgot to tap. Forgot to tap Spider Hulk, Spider Ham, Spider Hulk, Spider Ham. What do we think of snapping on the Giant Man Bonk? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Victory.
I was thinking about getting back into Snap after an 18-month hiatus. Any favorite cards for the last year or so? I should target acquiring first. So, fun update. We actually just got done recording an updated Series 4-5 tier list earlier in the stream. So it'll be a somewhat formal video answering that question up on the Hooglandia Snap channel tonight. And if you're somewhat impatient, like I know many of us are, Merlin is a good answer from someone in chat there. I think I just take this as a rock slide here, basically. We'll be winning left and right. I think I'm far enough ahead to push the button. Oh, I'm dumb. I needed to put this in the center. Hi, my name is Jeff Hoagland. My brain is bad. See if we get punished for being an idiot. Yeah, double witch is legitimately kind of scary. Oh, them landing the horde on the left, so I can't just punt. The center is annoying. So if they play Kate, or they play Kitty on the right, it's +6 there, up to 12. This is +7. And then this is +8. I think I stay here. Oh, shit. Oh, good. We're good. We're good. Oops. I thought they were beating us by 2 there.
Victory.
I missed the zombie giant man. It already popped. That was close. 1 point on each side. Spider Ham is another one of those cards where every time I play it, I'm like, man, I should play way more Spider Ham. Okay, so the way Werewolf works with Chimichanga is the card that Chimichanga attaches to, if it's an on reveal, Werewolf jumps to it. So if we Chimmy Kate's Changa here, Werewolf will jump to her. Do you want a naked Changa for Zombie Mr. Fantastic? If I played a naked Changa, I wouldn't get to make the Chimmy Kate's Changa joke, so probably not. Seems like a mistake. This goes to 7, it goes to 9, and then we have more than 10. How does Red Guardian interact with Horde? It doesn't. It just gives it -2. It's already a card that has no abilities. And this card, the Horde mechanic cares about the card's name, and it's still named Zombie Horde.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that's sad. Lose some extra energy. Puts them to 8. And then I go to 14, and this gets me to 15. Is that enough? I think that's enough. I don't think they have a way to end points. We porked their zombie giant man is the reason we snapped. This is just one of the classic werewolf jukes, right? Is like, they just didn't account for us leaving the werewolf where it was. They just assumed it was moving.
Victory.
Such a tricky pup. Beep, beep, beep. This deck's been fun. I think this is like the first deck we've played Zombie Mr. Fantastic in that's been just kind of like a generic good stuff kind of deck for him. And he's felt very reasonable. We've got a handful of things that create other created cards for him to buff up. It looks like our opponent swiped up here. I don't even know if this is necessarily salt. They probably just closed the app on their mobile. Could be annoyed by it, but it's easy. I think it's easy to swipe out and not realize you need to retreat or close it out fully. At worst, Fantastic's a 2/5. Yeah, and he's jumping the dog around here too, which is great. All right, let's see if we can wrap up an infinite ticket with this one here after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play match 5 of this infinite conquest together, and then we'll take a look at the dev update after that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Do you remember the last time we played Werewolf and Darkhawk together? It's been a minute. Where's Arcade Avatar? She is there. She is. Arcade Avatar for Arcade Deck. Match made in heaven. I can't remember if I'm missing any 700 gold variants right now or not. Oddhawk played Werewolf, right? It did not. Traditionally speaking, Oddhawk was a Proxima Midnight Stature Black Bolt deck. It was explicitly odd to enable Moon Knight as a one-sided effect. Maybe there was a build we tried with Werewolf at one point, but generally speaking, Oddhawk was not a Werewolf deck. I'll have to get a variant for him at some point so we can put a border on him. I ain't splitting him, though. Terrax, we're slowly working on splitting. I'd like a gold for him to go with the gold on the Hawk. Alright, I'm gonna hit the Q. Sometimes this Q can take a second. The last round of Infinite Conquest only pairs you with other people who are also in the last round of Infinite Conquest. So if there isn't another 4-0 in the queue, it can take a minute while you waits to find you one. I don't always verbally call them out, but it is fun to see the watch streaks in chat on the Twitch side. Appreciate the folks that are here day in and day out watching what we do. A good afternoon of snapping. Second dinner's way of guaranteeing someone goes home salty. I mean, I don't think that's true at all. I actually think it's a really good thing that it only pairs 4-0s into 4-0s, because you want people to be playing for similar prizes, right? Like imagine the feels if you're someone who's playing for your infinite conquest avatar and like your opponent is like on their first or second match, right? Like, that's not great for you. I don't think this works, but we'll do it anyways, just to double check. I think I leave against the turn 1 snap on Altar of Death. My hand is only okay, and there's a real chance they're destroyed. It's a very, very good location for a lot of decks. I'm not going to give them an extra one if they're one of them. If my hand was stronger, I might have considered staying, but given that my hand was only okay, we'll bounce there. Hey, look at that. So I was going to snap them before I played this Red Guardian, but Shuri's Lab is so good for destroy. If this last location was neutral or positive for us, I would have snapped this Red Guardian.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I just have to leave again. Lab's just too good for them.
Escaped.
It's a special moment, Jeff playing proper in Conquest. It's so boring, chat. Like, I can do it. I understand how this game works. It's just not, it's not remotely exciting to play Conquest the right way. Yeah, the X23 nerf there actually making our Red Guardian a 50-50 is awkward. We weren't guaranteed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I want the throne.
I'm just taking the points here.
Opponent snapped.
So their null is gone. Their Deadpool's obviously going to 4 here. I'm probably supposed to leave. I kind of want to stay because their null is gone. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna stay. We're gonna draw Moira and get another null back.
Enough said, bub.
This matchup's probably impossible for us if I had to venture a guess. Would Moira bring back a fresh null? She would, yeah. This is the other reason why I don't tend to take Conquest too particularly seriously, is because people always ask, right? People want to accomplish it. They're like, Jeff, how do you get the 5-0 in Conquest? What's the deck? And the only real way you can metagame Infinite Conquest to a degree is that you basically need to play a deck that you feel doesn't have any polarizingly bad matchups. Let's see if I'm pushing the button here. And I think even with better location variants, this matchup's probably not good for us. So like having that experience, I do this like once per season. We like play through to the end and then like hit the crushing defeat of a polarizingly bad matchup, and it's like, ah yes, this is Infinite Conquest. We're done for the season. Because there's not only that location variance in the last round, but there's the matchup variance too is very brutal frequently. So I was gonna press the button and get it over with. Cool. Our hand's not good enough. Nowhere's bad for him. We got 2 free cubes. Maybe they'll get really unlucky and we'll sneak it out anyways. I'm not gonna give up because we did play far enough to get here, but we are very not favored. We're on the board. One of the nice. I mean, the Darkhawk deck can sometimes brick their draws enough, or like Spider Ham can roll well or something. So to a degree, playing this type of deck is like one of the types of things we're looking to do. They have a draw mode on Nico. We did port Killmonger at least, though. Which is great with this one. Holy. I think I'm going to hold out looking for... looking for extra energy here.
What a game!
They didn't get any destroy locations the game bug. Well, they got draw mode on Nico, which is about the same. Better, really. This is 3 rocks, yeah? So I got that going for us. Do I snap on the 3 rocks? Victory. We were going to snap on the 3 rocks. Ronan saving us the trouble. They can play Demojo. That's true. If they would have put 2 into Demojo, I guess we technically end up losing there. That's an interesting one.
Opponent snapped.
That's like less good than Death's Domain and stuff. And my hand's pretty okay. I think I'm gonna stay. And I don't think I want to. Let's make it the game. There could be merit to leavings just so I don't have like Korg Terex stuff. Yeah, Merlin's just gonna spike the 1 and 3. It's gonna be great. Gosh, that's so bad for me.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob.
want to give them as little time as possible to know that I'm going to be resetting this. Although, probably want to play as many things as possible over here, right? Unlucky.
Hey, you found a rook.
Do I want to get rid of the arc? I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. It's so close. Got to be like world ship or something stupid. They do have another death. If I do this, I come into it. This gives me +4 on the left, and it gives me a bunch in the middle. So they would need death on the left plus 3 points on the right. The death isn't free, 2099. Also, if you tell me I need to do something, explain why and how I'm supposed to go about doing it. I mean, in a perfect world, I beat 12 everywhere. Yeah, but how on God's green earth am I supposed to beat 12 everywhere? God, that feels so fucking spooky. Just the maximum amount of tank and then didn't play to the location I committed the hardest to. Ooh, we won anyways. God bless us, everyone. The death must have cost 4, yeah? If I was really taking this game, someone said it's nice to see Jeff play Conquest seriously. If I was really taking this seriously, I would be counting their death and their null power. Which let's do that for these last 3 games. Let's count the death and let's really take it seriously and see if we can win it. Let's see if we can win our bad matchup. I think death was 4 or 5, but I just genuinely haven't been paying attention, and I should be if I care. Get three shots to take their last 2 cubes here. I actually think I want a Sentinel. Yes, this is match 5 of Infinite Conquest. So they probably have another death in hand, right? I just said I was going to keep track of it too. So they've blown up what? Four things? Death is 4. I actually don't know how big Null is. I said I was going to keep track of it and then immediately stopped. It is so much work. It's absolutely 100% one of those things where, like, the client should be doing it for me and I shouldn't have to pay attention to it. It's so tedious that I have to micromanage it myself. Didn't Death get oinked? They killed a Moira. Okay, so now I want to try and be winning in all 3 locations, so that way I can beat, if possible, I want to be winning in all 3 locations so we can beat Null wherever they play it. But I don't know that that's possible. This adds 16 here. This does it, yeah. This beats Null. And obviously they might not be playing Null. They might be doing something else, but this has me winning in all 3. It's 18, 9, and 11, 17, 18. Alright, they did not play Null. Oof. I think I win the left though, yeah.
I found the rock.
No, I'm short. Damn. I said 18, but it was actually 16. Discounted. All right, 2 more shots. Lost the flip on my dog. Corrigan 1 is great, and Otto's Lab is honestly good for us too. On average, it's good for us. Not guaranteed, but on average. Grabbing a Killmonger or a Carnage or a Venom or something early is quite strong.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Early Kate's not super useful into their Killmonger deck. Venom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Death is 2. Hawk's real big. They could have another Killmonger. They could, but I don't really think I can afford to play around that at this point, do you? God, they're so good at hitting. Draw 2 on Nico. I guess they had a lot of Nikos though too, so. Is what it is. Oh. The spider ham making the venom not eat this stuff means that their death isn't free. I'm pretty sure their death costs 1 at the moment. So they need death plus 6. I'm pretty sure the death costs 1. Wait, I won? I won?
Victory.
Oh, Chad, I wasn't prepared to win. What a pleasant surprise. I sighed very deeply on the inside when the Killmonger flipped up. We were 1-3 to lose that, yeah? If the X23 went right, we lose that? God bless everyone. We beat the tough matchup! Yay! Hey Jace, it's a season late, but we got the crown for your girl. We did do it. That deck was really fun. It's been a long time. The initial build around here was play Herbie as a generically good stuff kind of card in a deck list, and this is what we ended up throwing together. It's been a really long time since I played Werewolf, By Night, and Darkhawk together. Hunger is not. This is like a lot of things that I both hadn't done for a little bit and that felt fun and interesting. This was my first time playing Hunger and Zombie Mr. Fantastic as cards that were just kind of like generically good cards. We had a few extra enablers for Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Can add an extra point to Herbie's Rock. He can add points to Kate's Arrows, and he can add points to Merlin's Transforms, in addition to any other miscellaneous created cards that Brode throws on the board for you. Red Guardian is definitely, I think this is the second best tech card in the metagame right now. Cosmic Ghost Rider is obviously number 1, but I didn't want to have another clunky 5-drop because usually we're finishing on Darkhawk, so I chose the slightly more efficient Red Guardian. I think I'd like that choice, and I'd do it again. Really enjoy these like super low curve decks where you play a bunch of cards in a single turn. All right, shall we watch the dev update together, gamers? Shall we watch the dev update together? Well, let me claim my missions here real quick. Get all those, lovely.
Legendary.
Why should the new kid is the border? Yeah, I did favorite it, but I gotta swap it off on here. Good call. People currently watching on YouTube. The dev updates, when I play them, usually have audio that gets flagged on YouTube as not being okay, and then I lose monetization on the live stream archive over there. So because we're watching it at the very end of the stream, we're going to watch it together and comment and then sign off. I'm going to sign off on the YouTube channel before I watch the dev updates. That way the video doesn't get demonetized over there. So if you want to watch this with me, you can click on the link there to come on over to twitch.tv if you're watching on YouTube. I'm gonna pull the dev update and we're gonna hang it out together, but I'm gonna turn off the YouTube stream first. Apologies to people who prefer that platform.